And good evening and welcome to Fatera Field here on the beautiful campus of Austin Peay University. Coach Joe Holloway and Terry Clement to bring you the 16th Tennessee Athletic Coaches Association East-West All-Star Classic football game. And, of course, we're going to try to bring some great information to you, but on behalf of TACA, we need to tell you this. The Tennessee Athletic Coaches Association would like to thank all of you for your support, for watching the game and supporting these young men for this 16th annual Tennessee East-West All-Star Game. It's our hope and TACA's hope to showcase the finest players in the state of Tennessee. And again, TACA would like to thank you and also Clarksville, Tennessee, and Austin Peay State University. Terry, I'm excited. This is my first one. You've been here before.
I have been here before. Been fortunate enough here. Was here last year at Austin Peay, and actually was fortunate enough to play in this game back a few years ago, back when it was the Tennessee-Kentucky All-Star Game. So, Joe, you're going to see 88 of the best high school football players in the state of Tennessee tonight, and both teams are stacked with lots of talent, and it should be a very good football game.
Well, I've played here before, but it wasn't being an all-star. Jackson High played Clarksville High School then before they've added all these wonderful high schools up here. And we got beat. It was a close game. They had a great wideout that we didn't do a very good job of covering, but it's a beautiful field. The surface is much better than it once was. We're going to play on turf.
We are going to play on turf, and I tell you what, this is a beautiful facility. They redid this facility not too long ago, and it is I remember when I came up here last year, I was really amazed at how beautiful it is, and this is a great scenery. The city of Clarksville has embraced this game. They're very good to work with, and it's going to be a great night for football. The weather's great, so we're ready to roll.
And of course, you see them introducing the All-Stars as they come out here, and we are very fortunate. This organization was started by an old football coach named Jim Cartwright. The ideas and stuff were in 1982. I think they actually got the charter and everything, all the paperwork done in 1983.
Yeah, Mr. Cartwright, I had the opportunity to meet him, of course, when I played in the game, and that was my only time. Of course, now it's under the direction of Bill Marbett, and Bill's from Columbia, where, if I remember right, Mr. Cartwright was from, and he has really good help with Russ Plummer and Pat Swallows, and I tell you what, this is a class organization.
You know, the Bill Marbett's famous for mule mix.
He is. Absolutely he is.
And, of course, hopefully he's listening tonight, but I'll say hello to him. He started a young man who now can build mounds for minor league teams, etc. He was called Dirty Steve, but his real name's Steve Hamilton. And between Mr. Marbett and also Jim Carter, they got him working on fields and teaching him everything. Matter of fact, Bill helped him get the job down at Hoover and all that, and for the SEC tournament.
Well, I'll tell you what, then that says a lot for his talent if he's building that mound up.
Now, the East will be in the red uniforms tonight, and I believe the West in the blue, and we are looking forward to it. And like I said, you see the E squad being introduced. And, Terry, there's Mr. Football in all of this crew, and there are a bunch of 4- and 5-star athletes, some guys that have already committed and some that's just thinking about committing to some teams. And these are some very fine young football players.
There are. We've got a young man going to Liberty. We've got one going to Vanderbilt, Air Force, Navy. Those guys are the I don't want to use the word better, but those, if you get an appointment to the Air Force Academy or to the Naval Academy, then you are a fine individual both on and off the field.
Absolutely. I got to throw in, if you get one to the Army, that's great.
Absolutely. If you get one to any of the service academies, we thank them for their service.
And I already know I'm going to say hello to Joe Gracie. He's listening to us tonight. Back in. He's in Big Sandy, but he's a former Marine, so we got to get the Marines in there somehow, too.
Absolutely.
There's going to be an award handed out tonight. It's called the Jim Cartwright Award, And I believe that's going to go to an old friend of ours. I don't know if we want to hold who that is till they actually present that award, or go ahead and tell the folks.
Let's hold
Should
that.
we tease them a little bit?
I don't know. I'll leave that up to you.
Yeah,
Coach.
we'll tease them a little bit. The head coaches tonight for the East All-Stars, and we'll remind you they are in red. Thomas Osteen of Marshall County, and everybody knows about Marshall County and how tough they are, what kind of good, strong, fundamental football they play. And, of course, they've had some guys go all the way to the NFL, a linebacker in particular for the New England Patriots.
Yeah, I remember watching Dante Hightower when he was at Marshall County. They played at Lexington, and Lexington got the best of them that night. But you could tell then that he was a special player.
He really was. And, of course, he has a 92-33 record in 10 seasons, Coach Osteen does. The Tigers advanced to the quarterfinals of Class 4A playoffs this year. His teams made it to the semifinals in 2015, 2016, and 17. And, of course, the home coach from just down the road from you and I in Germantown, Tennessee, had a great season, just finishing his third season as the head coach of the Red Devils. And from Germantown, that's Gene Robinson, and his squads advanced to the Class A 6A quarterfinals in 2022 and 2023, and just completed an undefeated regular season this year. And his team will be in blue and white. And we are looking forward to it. A lot of kids here, I believe, 44 for each team?
Yeah, 88 players total, and like I said, they're some of the finest this state has to offer, and looking forward to a competitive football game. And here comes the West.
Yeah, here comes the West, and maybe we should hold talking about the rules for this game because it's different this year.
It is a little bit different.
And we will give you a chance, and there's some outstanding young men on the West team, and like I said, we will talk about, and there's all kinds of things to see here. Outstanding exploits by these young men. Last football game for most of these young men as far as high school.
Oh, definitely. And it's they play it. Of course, the state championships were just last week. Joe, back when I played in this game, we didn't play till the end of June.
Yeah.
And so it was. I think now if you got so many kids that are graduating, some of these kids will be on college campuses within the next 4 weeks.
That's right. And I don't know about this year because we haven't been told, but there's some kids that, with the way the National Federation rules and stuff set up, have played in this contest, and they've gone in to play into that Army game or whatever, the special all-star game where they're from all over the nation.
You can play the Federation says you can play in 2 all-star games. And so it's up to you as a player which ones you play in, but you'll have some that'll play in this. There's one down in West Tennessee tonight, down at Crockett County High School. There's one in Memphis tomorrow. The AutoZone.
I think there's one in Knoxville, too.
I think there's one in Knoxville. And so, but then, like you said, then you got the Under Armour game. You've got the Army All-American game. So you've got some national all-star games. But like I said, Federation says you can play in 2 of them.
And a hard choice for a young man to make.
Absolutely.
But guess what? They're having to make a hard choice on the schools they're going to go to also.
They are, but you know what? It's an honor for them to get to play in this game, and it's an honor for them to get, if they are fortunate enough to be selected to one of those, either the Army All-American or the Under Armour All-American game, then that's a great honor as well.
It really is. Now, Terry, you are a great official, and he can tell you all the stuff he wants to. If Terry's calling you game, that's kind of like sleeping in your cradle if you're a baby and your mom is watching over you. That's how good he is. I'm going to you've got the list there, and you tell us, since you're an official, who is going to officiate this important contest.
Well, our referee is going to be Mr. Drew Myers. The umpire is Dino Devers. Center judge is Jake Grombach. The head linesman, Jeff Irwin. The line judge, Craig Dunn. Field judge is Tim Beard. Side judge, Barry Blackwell. The back judge is Jay Earnhardt. And I tell you what, I recognize some of these names from being in Chattanooga. If it wasn't this year, it was last year. This is, of course, a very good crew that's going to be working this game tonight.
Absolutely, and of course, it's important to get either an all-star game or to get a state championship game. Our good friend Larry Lewis may have called his last one because Larry's almost as old as I am. And, folks, I'm not telling you how old I am, but I rode to school on a dinosaur, and Fred Flintstone was a classmate of mine. But anyway, we had a good friend last week. And that is the highlight, and that's what every official strives for. So they're not trying to throw games. They either want to do all-star games, they want to do state championship games, and most of them would like to do both.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, it's an honor to do, like you said, to do either. It's even a bigger honor to do both. And it's what these guys strive for every year, whether it be football, whether it be basketball, baseball, soccer, whatever sport. The referees and umpires and officials they're striving to do the best that they can do, and they're also striving to reach the highest level, which is, like you said, Joe, either a state championship or an all-star game such as this, or both.
Absolutely, and of course we've got to work with some great guys this week. I see our old buddy Murphy Fair is here, the guru of high school basketball, but we also get to talk with and work with Russell Mays and Russ Plummer. What a jewel he is.
Well, I tell you what, Russ is I remember when I first met Russ, he was on the board of directors for Tackle at the same time in which he has moved up, and now he works full-time for Tackle, but just great individuals.
I think it is just about time for America's greatest song. As we see the teams line up, we're going to turn it over to our camera and bring you the greatest song in America, the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets were there, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Oh, Terry, it makes you feel good. And that young lady did a tremendous job.
Absolutely she did.
I see a recording contract in her future.
Good possibility of that.
We are just moments away from the rest of the festivities, the coin toss. And, of course, kickoff is scheduled for 7. Sometimes you run a minute or two behind.
There's a minute 20 on the clock.
And the clock has officially a minute 22 on there. I'm going off of Greenwich Mean Time, but I don't have the seconds like the clock. And they've got a nice new scoreboard here.
I knew. We had a little problem, had a little mechanical problem last year, but this is going to be a lot better.
Well, you know what I like about Allworthy Road Studios broadcast is the clock is down here, and you can see it now. This
Absolutely.
game is going to be, it's on Worthy Roads Studios YouTube page. It is on Worthy Roads Facebook and the Ball Game Blitz. And this is a copyright production of this game by Worthy Road Studios and the Ball Game Blitz. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or further use of this contest without the express written consent of Worthy Road Studios is prohibited. Your announcers are paid for and compensated by Worthy Road Studios, but we are glad that TACA asked us to be here.
Absolutely. It's just this is a great thing for high school football in the state of Tennessee, and it is an honor to be a part of it.
It really is. Of course, Terry, a board member for TACA, he has been president before, and it's a big honor to be president and all that, but it's a big honor for these kids, and they try to treat them right. The itinerary was tremendous.
I tell you what, Bill Marbett, and like I said, Bill and Russ and John Olive from Tullahoma kicks in, Jeff Kitchens from up in also kicks in, and there's a lot of people that are up here for a whole week treating these young athletes, these young student athletes very well. And like I said, the city of Clarksville has bought in, and it's just this is a great place to have this game.
Now, if any of you have rosters at home, we will make you aware of the change on the West roster. Adam Harris is going to wear 98 tonight, and Antoine Rogers will wear 61. Is that correct, Terry?
That is correct.
We are looking forward to it. Now, like I said, this is where things slow down a little bit. They'll walk the captains out there. It's interesting to see who, and Terry, I'll let you handle the coin toss since you're an official.
Well, your captains for the East team is number 96, Jamarian Ferrier. Remember him? He just won a state championship for South Pittsburgh. Number 5, Tyson Wolcott. Number 15, Calandris Crowell. And then number 7, Deuce Hewitt.
And I believe the West only sent 2 out, didn't they?
Well, they sent 3. You got
3.
Number 15, Carter Smith from Hardin County down in West Tennessee. Number 33, Tayshawn Jefferson. And then I believe that's 19. No, it's 18, Blake Smith, I believe. Kobe Smith, sorry.
Kobe Smith, and, of course, Carter Smith, his dad, is the head coach at Hardin County High School.
And the East has won the toss. And we'll see if they are taking the ball or if they won the toss, and they're going to take the football. They want to try to get on the board first.
Well, I'm used to taking that. I have done Jackson Christian for 4 years now. We have only one time not taken the football one way or the other. Either the other team gives it to us to start with, or we take it.
Well, I think I can top you at Peabody for the last 5 years. I don't know if they've never ever not had the ball first. I can guarantee you, if they win the toss, they're taking the football. Shane Jacobs likes to get that ball in his team's hands first.
Well, you are right. Now, I've been there 5 years. It's not 4.
Yeah.
My 5th one just ended. But anyway, we're here to keep the season going. And as John Ward would say, it's football time in the state of Tennessee and in Clarksville, Tennessee. And we'll check the kickoff teams and stuff. But for the West, or actually for the East, the kickoff should be by 24 Wyatt Joyce, and we'll check and make sure that's what happened. Other people can kick too, though.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, but it is Joyce.
West going on offense first. On your screen, the West will travel from right to left, and, of course, the East from left to right. And we are just about ready for the first whistle of the ball game to start this one.
B.J. Blake from Germantown, and I believe that is number 10, Baylor Hayes. No, that's not going to be him. He's a quarterback.
And we will be kicking off from the 40. Like the official shirts, though. They've got the letters on the back of them like you do in college.
Absolutely.
And, Terry, not much wind out. A little bit, but not a whole lot. Well, earlier it was blowing pretty hard.
It was blowing pretty good, but it settled down a little bit.
Joyce approaches the football. End over end kick. Going to come down about the 8. and headed up, breaking through initially, and if it wasn't for a shoestring tackle there by number 5, that would have been 6.
Yeah, Sissa from Houston High School.
Well, no wonder.
Was on the return, and Tyson Wolcott was number 5 on the tackle there for the
He doubles
East
his linebacker.
All-Star.
Boy, he had a ton of touchdowns, though, playing this year. Come out in the – let's see how the back sets. This will actually be a version of the pistol. If he steps over more and they're going to hand off. And Terry, I'll let you check the pile out there. Straight ahead into that A gap, not much yardage.
Yeah, there wasn't. Handoff was Clark, running back, in 92, Evan Poticher. And we're going to mispronounce some names,
we
folks,
did
because we didn't get a pronunciation guide, and we apologize for that in advance.
That helps. Starting at quarterback is number 15, Carter Smith, which makes me lead to believe they are going to run some of Hardin County's version of the spread. Low snap. Smith back, throwing over the middle. The receiver fell down. I don't know whether the turf monster got him.
No, I got hung up with number 33, Alto Moore from Boyd Buchanan. I saw him play. He played for Gary Rankin down at Boyd Buchanan, just won a state runner-up, and saw him play last week. Matter of fact, did their game, and but they just got their feet tangled up.
3rd and 10. Smith at quarterback. Running back is Ty Clark. They're going to bring somebody on this one. He picked up, but the inside got free. A little screen pass, and it looks like it was read perfectly, Terry.
It was, and there's that man again, Evan Poticher from Northview Academy, 6'3", 255-pound defensive lineman. Played for Justin Anderson, and he's in on 2 of the first 3 tackles.
Punting situation for the West. It's 4th down, 13:44. You can see that on your clock, brought to you by the Ball Game Blitz Worthy Road Studios. 21 comes on a little late for the East. That's Justin Baker. Low snap, punt off. Spiraling down and picked up there at about the 24. Breaking tackles is number 5, and that is Tyson Walcott, but didn't get much yardage.
No, 41-yard punt by Grant Chadwick. You see here on the replay. And this young man, Walcott, he was a man that is a player that I heard a couple of the people talking about. They love his grit all week.
And he's quicker in person than he is on tape. I have watched some tape. Come with 2 wideouts to each side. We'll pick those up. Quarterback. Looks like, is that number 7 back
4.
there? 4. It's 4. Left-hander throws a short 2-man screen. There's some yardage to be made. This one across the 50, the 45, and into West territory. And a nice play, 1-for-1 on the passing.
Yeah, it's Walcott
again. That was Walcott again.
Screen, little screen pass, and it was good for 25 yards, sorry.
Yeah, and Silas Teat is the quarterback at Marshall County, played for head coach Osteen.
So there you go.
And
I think he knows their offense.
I would say he does too. You got 2 young men, had a wing that time. They hand off to Walcott. Watch him bend it back. He's got great vision. He gets across the 40 and a nice pickup, depending on the spot of the football, of about 7 yards.
Well, I'm going to tell you, Joe, we are less than 2 minutes into this game, and I can tell you right now, if this young man's not going to college to play football, then somebody's missing the boat.
Well, I have not seen, let's see, he does not have anybody out beside his name yet. Somebody's missing the boat here, but he may be talking to people. Teat back, looking. He's going to be flushed out of the pocket. The chase is on and knocking him down, and I mean coming hard is West All-Star DJ Allen from Germantown. And I think he's going to Central
Yeah,
Florida.
he's headed to Central Florida, 6'3", 230 pounds. It's a great push and shows why he's going to Central Florida. Going to play for the Knights down in Orlando.
Boy, I tell you what, if he makes plays like that, huge loss. And let's see what they officially say. It's 3rd down and 16. Ball is back at the 50-yard line, wide side to the left where there's 3 receivers. 1 receiver to the right, trying to isolate him. Terry, it looks like to me you got man coverage here.
Yeah, you do.
And 1 man in the backfield. That should be Walcott with Teets. Now the whistle blows. And I wasn't watching the play clock, but I have a feeling it ran out.
False start.
False start got him instead. First penalty of the ball game, and I know somebody texted me, one of my friends watching the game. He said they moved the football up. Well, they do kick from the high school of 40 in this contest, not the 35.
Yeah, there a lot of rules are college, but it says we will kick off from the 40-yard line. And if you're behind in the last 4 minutes, you do an onside kick. Other than that, no.
No. Trips left. You see them. They're going to crank the javelin. Teach has got 2 men over here, overthrown out of bounds. And I don't believe in high school or college rules you have the uncatchable pass, but
no.
There was no pass interference then, folks.
No, tried to hit Jordan Davis from Columbia Central. He is committed to Ball State. Tried to hit him on a go route, and the West had bracketed coverage on him, and that will bring up 4th down and 21.
Yeah, that's a long distance. That's a $2 cab ride, isn't it?
It is.
Well, I think with inflation it's gone up.
It's probably $250 at least.
1 man back for the West to receive. Punt off to the side. He picks it up right at the 5, retreats a little bit, heads towards the West sideline, and he's going to get back out. Let's see if they mark him about the 14.
That was Sissa on the return. Evan Schwartzel from Walker Valley was back and punted that football.
Well, Sissa is quick. We've got some young men with some quick feet in here.
We do.
We're playing 15-minute quarters tonight. That gives more young men time to play, and you might as well get used to it because that's what you're going to get as you go up the ladder. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, and a tight end. There's a quick out. That's to Cobb, and he is running and will be run out of bounds. He tried a nice stiff arm somewhere around the 44, and did he turn the flip or did he have a little help turning the flip?
I think he had a little help, but it's all right.
That was Isaiah Cobbs from Munford, Tennessee.
He is headed to Washington State.
Yeah, and a guy that we know we've seen coach at other places, but he's at Munford. Slade Calhoun, the head coach.
That was good for 39 yards.
Yeah. Carter Smith, your quarterback. They've got an H-back to the left of the formation, 2 wideouts to the right. Straight ahead, trying the A-gap, is the running back. And that was number 11 running the football.
Dominic Reed from Centennial.
Very powerful back. Got good feet. I believe he played for Jamal Stewart.
That is correct.
Coming to this sideline, spread out is LaDanian McMurray from Gallatin, and his head coach, Michael Strapp, is one of the assistant coaches. 2 receivers to each side. Here's Smith dropping back. 3-step drop, looking, fires, and almost an interception by number 3, Melvin Cousin, Jr.
Yeah, should have been an interception. The Antioch defensive back, here you see it again on replay, tried to hit his receiver on the deep out, and Cousin was right there, and he's going to be upset with himself that he didn't get the pick.
Yeah, he's coached by Devin Arnold, and he plays at Antioch. Going to bring up 3rd down. And about 8. 4 down linemen. I don't think they're rushing but the 4 down linemen. Smith takes off. He's got a hole. He gets to the 40. Across the 40, falls forward to the 37, but Terry, right from our angle, he looks a little short.
He's going to be short. Probably looks like a long yard, but I think you're going to see 4-down territory right here. And see the West team go for this.
Tell you what, that left tackle, Nathan Harville, or that's not Nathan Harville, that is actually Kyson Shepard from Germantown. He is a big fella.
Yeah, 6'7", 310. He's headed to Starkville, Mississippi to play for Jeff Levy, the new coach at Mississippi State.
Well, I tell you what, Levy runs some exciting offense.
He does.
Now the H-back up. Ball fumbled, and does the East have it? Yes, the East has it.
It's Clayton Harris from Upperman. I just saw him last week in the state championship game. They fell to Pearl Cone, but he gets in there and gets on the fumble and have a turnover on downs.
It'll be East football, 1st and 10 on their own 45.5. Closer to the 46, wide side of the field to the left. They are traveling left to right. They put the H-back on the short side of the field with 2 receivers to the left. Quarterback hands off, and again, some of these young men are extremely good bouncing things outside, and that was Kanan Musgrove.
Well, we're going to have a flag. We're going to have a penalty against the West team, and this happens in all-star games, but they had 12 on the field. They had one that could not get off the field in time, and so that's what your penalty is going to be.
So Musgrove with a nice carry, but the 5-yard penalty will take it to second.
Now they're going to replay first.
They're going to replay it. Takes it 1st down and 5. Teaching me to trust the clock. Here again is Musgrove heading off, and that young man's going to have a East 1st down. Tackled by 2 or 3 of the West defenders, including Colin Collier, and Terry probably picked up some young men I didn't. Of course, Collier's from Munford, played for Slade Calhoun, 6'1", 187.
Yeah, Sledge also, inside linebacker, played for Edward Kirkendall down at Sheffield, was in on that play as well.
2 receivers to the left of the formation, 1 to the right, H-back to the right. Quarterback retreating for his life is big 75, and he throws it up in the air just to get rid of it. And I'm going to tell you what, Evan Swarzel was glad to get out of there.
He was, because he had Jalen Thomas, defensive tackle from White Station down in Memphis, 6'3", 303 pounds, and, man, the big guy can move.
Yes, he can for a large young man. There's a lot of muscle on that young man,
sir.
too. And we're here at the Tackle All-Star Game on the Ball Game Blitz, Worthy Road Studios YouTube page, and also Worthy Roads in the Ball Game Blitz Facebook. Swartzel fakes, throws an out, and close action, close but no cigar.
Antonio Bell from Memphis Sheffield. You'll see him passes a little bit high, and I think he kind of surprised him that the receiver, Jordan, didn't catch it, and he wasn't able to haul it in. So that's 2 passes, 1 by each team that really should have been intercepted but weren't.
You're right. 3rd and 10. Ball on the right hash mark. Here comes a player on late. Dropping back, Swartzel. His pass on an out. Right at the marker. Let's see if they mark him with enough yardage, and they are signaling 1st down. If you will watch the officials when they get under their chin and make a little motion.
Yeah, that's what's happening. Just a good 10-yard out. Nice delivery by Schwartzel. Colin Collier over there, but wasn't able to make the break on the ball. And 1st down for the East.
Oh, Marion Mills in there running back with Swartzel. And they're going to try the A gap again, and a quick tackle, maybe a pickup of 1, maybe 2.
Yeah, Glenn Seabrooks, defensive tackle, Davidson Academy, headed to Vanderbilt.
Yes.
Played for Jonathan Quinn up at Davidson Academy, and he was right there, and Clark Lee's getting he's getting a good one.
Yeah, all these coaches that coach these young men, I'm not just saying it for the fun, I'm a former coach, they do a good job. These young men get a lot of coaching, counseling, and help from their coaches. Trips left. There's a tight end to the right of the formation. They pull the guards. And the running back gets across the 25 down to what, about the 22, Terry?
Yeah, 22-20. We're going to move the chains. That was Marion Mills from Jefferson County on the carry, and number 21, Colin Collier, again, he's from over in Mumford. He had the first contact and had a little help by DJ Curl from Centennial.
Makes it 1st and 10 for the East. They're in West Territory at the 23-yard line. Swartzel and Mills in the backfield. The H-back is to the left, a single receiver to the right. Fake, sprinting left, looking, throwing off the back foot, and I think that may have been a misread. I don't think the quarterback and the receiver are on the same page that time.
Well, and you're probably right. The receiver's running a go route, and I think Schwartzel was expecting to cut the route off, but he was under tremendous pressure again from Jalen Thomas, who he got in there quick, and Schwartzel was having to move off his spot pretty quick.
Oh, absolutely. So the East comes down with it 2nd and 10. We're still in quarter one. They fake, throw the quick out, and popped and knocked out of bounds is the receiver after a catch. And his hat come off, or helmet. I'll call it a hat every once in a while. It was that Cason Walls? Let's see on the replay.
It's number 16, I believe it is. So that would be Micah.
Oh, it is 16, not 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, Michael 3.
I believe so. And that was number 24, Devin Rutherford from Bartlett on the tackle.
2nd down.
We got a flag.
Interesting.
And I think this is going to be one of those penalties that got. So there are observers on this side where we are and on the opposite side. And if one of the teams breaks a rule, then it's a 15-yard penalty, and it's an unsportsmanlike to the coach.
Oh, okay.
Okay. If the offensive team gets a penalty, also lost it down. If the defensive team gets the penalty, it's something different we'll talk about. 1st
and goal. Swartzel fakes, throws into the end zone on the fade route. Some people would want to call it a back shoulder throw, but you don't throw it that deep on a back shoulder.
No, tried to hit Kamari Turner from Giles County. See, he's a slot receiver. This is what's called a slot fade. And tried to hit him, and then you had coverage by number 4, C.J. Cobbins from Springfield, Tennessee. Good job of coverage right there, and pass just a little too long.
It is 2nd and goal from the 9. Power of the formation to the right, and the quarterback's going to keep it. This is Swartzel. He'll get down to the 5, and there he is kind of turned around like a whirlybird.
Well, I tell you what, I heard that hit all the way up here. There's a lot of times I think people think, well, these all-star games, they're just, they're going to have fun. It doesn't mean a whole lot. Let me tell you something, folks. You see number 84 right there, Chris McBee, the defensive end from Germantown. It means something to him. That was a lick right there.
Those guys will hit you from Germantown. They will from all these schools. But Terry and I are a little more familiar with some of the young men from the West.
Yes, we are.
Man in motion. It won't be the jet sweep, though. You could tell by the way they set up. Here's pressure and almost getting through, but Swartzel makes something out of it, and it's going to be an incomplete pass. But, boy, did you see somebody came through there like a runaway Mack truck.
Yeah, they did. You did. You'll see here on the replay. Now, you can blitz inside the 10-yard line, okay, and that's what you had, and that was David Milburn from Bartlett. Played for Chris Smith down at Bartlett, who Smith used to be, of course, at Haywood County, and he was able to put pressure on Swartzel.
Okay, it looks like that Joyce will try one from the 18 plus the 10 in the end zone, 28-yard attempt. Snap is good.
It's blocked.
And it's blocked. Now, the red or the west, the East picked it up, but
Hang on, we got a penalty flag over here. Now there's a rule about how many. You can only rush 4 people from one side of the center, and 7 being the maximum number of rushers. So it'll be.
And Terry has the rules here. You can trust him on what he's calling, and let's see what happens. They're sending the East back out there.
Yeah, it's going to be.
What, half the distance?
I believe it's going to be half the distance.
A little more than that, actually.
Well, it was on the 6, so they put him at the 3. It's going to be half the
that's
distance.
right. Yeah, it was on the 6.
Going to be first.
Are they still saying?
No, it's going to be 4th.
They're saying 4th.
4th and goal, so they're going to go for it.
Yeah, you couldn't give them another first down because they couldn't get 10 now.
Well, that's going to be closer.
Yeah, they're going to be even closer.
Yeah, Henry Hamlin from well, wait a minute.
And it looks like they have put Tyson Walcott, the halfback and linebacker from Friendship Christian, in there, 5'8", 175. Here comes Schwartzel. Evan Schwartzel, Walker Valley. Drew Akins, his coach. He's 5'11". 2 receivers to the left, tight end to the right. And now it looks like we're going to have a timeout.
Yeah, I believe so.
West has called a timeout. We'll take a 30-second timeout.
The Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports, including Union University, USJ, TCA, Jackson Christian, and Peabody. Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
Back for first quarter action with 4:03 left. It's 4th down and 2. Actually, it's 4th and goal from the 2. Terry, some quick thoughts as the East threatens.
Well, you typical all-star things. You've had some good plays. You've had some people that didn't line up in the right formation or didn't get off the field in time, and that's what happens when you have 3 or 4 days of practice.
Swarsville, the quarterback, is snapped to him. They give it to Walcott. He dances. He spins. He stretches it out. Did he break the plane? The West says no.
But
the East, what do they say and the officials say?
The head linesman came in and signaled touchdown.
So Walcott did break the plane.
Well, we've got the replay right here. You can see it's just the inside zone. Walcott tries to cut it back, gets hit, and I believe he did break the plane with the football. The football is what matters. It's not anything else.
That's right. Wyatt Joyce on to attempt the extra point. The kick is up. It looks good. The officials say it is good, and the East leads 7-0. We're going to take another 30-second timeout and come back with more football here on the Worthy Road Studios Network.
The Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports, including Union University, USJ, TCA, Jackson Christian, and Peabody. Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
And we are back here getting ready for kickoff. But, Terry, I know you want to encourage people to get with the YouTube network of Worthy Road Studio.
Absolutely. You can subscribe to the Worthy Road Studio YouTube channel, and you will not be disappointed.
Absolutely, man. Great pictures and everything shot in high def that's on there. Joyce to kick off. He scored a point in this game. Kickoff comes down in the end zone, and we're playing college rules so he can run it out of there, and a nice run gets back to about the 21.
And now if he had fair caught down, let the ball go, as in college, they would have gotten the ball at the 25, but it's here in parentheses. The ball may be caught in the end zone and returned, and that's what you just saw with SZA.
Yeah, SZA, Damon SZA from Houston, 5'9", 170. James Thomas, his coach. And Houston brought the gold ball back to Memphis.
They did. A little bit. I think a lot of people consider that an upset.
Got 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. And the handoff going outside. Is that Sissa over there?
It is. Baylor Hayes is in at quarterback for this West team. Brentwood, 6'2", 175 pounds. Played for Clint Finch and for the Brentwood Bears. Isn't that right?
I believe that's right.
I think that's
Brentwood
correct.
Bears, yes. Brings up second and about 7. See David Milburn coming out. He's the slot man on this formation, slot left. They send the H-back out. I believe they were going to try a quick screen, weren't they, Terry?
They were. They were going to try to hit number 12, Dwayne Mosley from Southwind. And ball went through his hands.
Well, he and his coach and teammates, they had a game, a slobber knocker, white knuckler with Page, didn't they? They had one with Henry County.
They did. They did.
Of course, he's coached by Jerome Griffin. See Joe Williams out here for the West. He'll get single coverage. There is a free safety, though. Good throw and catch for the first down.
Yep, that's going to be hit Mosley that time on the out route. You see at the top of the screen here on the replay. Double pump, double clutched it, and then hits him as he comes back. Yeah, the East that time was just in a cover 2, 5 under zone.
Yeah, and they have upped the tempo just a little bit. West trying to go a little quicker right now. Driving back Hayes, his pass out. That one may have had a little extra juice on it.
Yeah, tried to hit Zayden Moore from Innsworth, and he had a little pepper on that. You see here, just tries to hit him on a quick out. You had the outside receiver running a go route to run the corner off and tried to take advantage of the outside linebacker not getting out there, and had a little too much pepper on the gumbo, as Ed Orgeron used to say.
Absolutely. We'll get Eugene Robinson head coaching the West, and, of course, Thomas Osteen the East. One receiver to the right. H-back is over there, but slot over here to the left. They're going to throw the quick out. And a little dancing. They cough up the football, but falling back on it for the West is number 14, Zayden Moore.
Yeah, this time they were able to connect on just about a 3-yard hitch route. And Moore makes a nice out cut. Then as he tries to go back inside, number 17, Jaden Jones from Gatlinburg-Pittman was able to get his hand on the ball and knock it loose, but Moore was able to get back on.
I've got a trip to Gatlinburg. Maybe I'll see
for
that
you.
young man up there. Matter of
Good
fact,
for you.
the granddaughter of one of my friends, Peyton Sickler, goes to Gatlinburg-Pittman, but she's a lacrosse player up there.
Fixing to be a sanctioned sport.
Yes, it is. Keeping the football is Hayes, and I'm going to tell you what, looks like a rugby scrum right there.
Well, I tell you what, on both sides so far, we're a minute and 30 away from minute and a half away from the end of this first quarter. The defensive lines are dominating. They're winning the battle with the offensive lines.
They really are. Well, defense is an aggressive thing. But, linemen love to fire out. It's 4th and 4 with that minute 18 to go. But, Terry, pass blocking is hard. It really is.
It is.
You got to, Bear Bryant used to have his guys take ballet to improve their footwork.
That's pretty smart. I guess that's why he won a lot of games.
2 men deep for the East.
We got a
now
flag.
They've got a flag.
Another booming punt by Chadwick.
Yes, he is a big-time punter.
Yeah, illegal formation on the East. That'll back them up 5, and they'll have to do it again.
Well, we'll see what we got a good camera shot of Chadwick right there. Chadwick played at Tullahoma for Coy Sisk.
Coy Sisk took over for longtime coach, friend of mine, John Olive.
Yeah, John won a state championship,
He
but
did.
he had been with it. He retired after that.
Well, he's I talked to him down on the field. He is the athletic director. So
Nice kick. They're going to let it bounce. Let's see, and it takes a west roll. Will it make the 20? It's already made it and got some change after that down to about the 17.
that will be a 49-yard punt.
So Grant Chadwick with the nice punt. The Tullahoma kicker. And it'll be East football. East leads 7-0. We got 32 seconds left in the first quarter. And no, it's not a mistake on the clock. We play 15-minute quarters
right.
in this all-star game.
But it's gone pretty quick.
It really has. You see the 4-down lineman of the West against, looks like just 5. Well, here's the whistle to start the clock. Low snap, handoff to the running back.
Walcott.
Walcott might have gotten 2 out of that, Terry.
Yeah, he got a couple. DJ Curl in there on a tackle, along with number 8, Caden Marshall from Henry County, played for James Counts Jr. I believe that's going to be the last play of the first quarter.
Saw number 7 in there. Deuce Hewitt, he's listed as an athlete on that. We're going to take a timeout at the end of 1 with the East leading the West 7-0. You're on the Worthy Road Studios Network. We'll be back after this.
The Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports, including Union University, USJ, TCA, Jackson Christian, and Peabody. Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow-motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
And here's something very important, the Jim Cartwright Award.
It is.
Old friend of both of ours, it's going to. Hopefully we can pick up the public address announcer.
Coach Bobby Sharp, now in Milan High School. Coach Sharp has spent 44 years coaching high school football in Tennessee, including 35 seasons as a head coach. Coach Sharp served as the head coach.
And we'll tell you about it. Bobby Sharp, he served as head coach of Lewis County from 1988 to 2021. He was at Columbia Central in 2022. Now, this year he helped out at Milan High School, not Milan.
Milan, that's right.
We decided we'd take over, and let's see, they waved the game started while the guy's still making the public address announcements. Sprinting out and passing.
Mason Baker from Hendersonville.
And he's also listed as an athlete.
Yes.
And a good one, too.
Sprinted out to his right. You know, and wasn't able to connect with his receiver. You know, Joe, when you sprint your quarterback out, you're in essence cutting the field in half. And the East was not able to make a connection there.
3rd and 8. Kanan Musgrove in the backfield from Gordonsville. They release the tight end. You know that's a pass play. It's up in the air.
Oh, that's
I think you're going to see the yellow handkerchief here. There it comes.
Yeah.
Didn't mean to, but the pass a little underthrown with a lot of air in it. And Terry, I'm going to let you have the stats here. You're a good stat man.
All right, tried to hit Deuce Hewitt, and, as you can see on the replay, it was definitely pass interference. In this first quarter, the East had 5 first downs to the West, 2 20 yards rushing for the East, to 3 for the West, 54 yards passing for the East, 53 for the West, so 74 yards for the East and 56 for the West.
1st and 10 for the East from the 38-yard line, or actually 34.
Got a flag.
Got a flag here that's
start.
going to stop things. As Terry told you, it's a false start. That'll back it up 5. The ball was actually on the 34. Love this field, though. And the far side stands, that's really nice.
It really is. If we can get Billy, we get a second to get a shot of the opposite side stands. They really done, you see there, they have really done a tremendous job with the boxes, and it's just a beautiful facility here.
Well, it wasn't like that when we were here in '68 to play.
I'm going to tell you, it wasn't like that 10 years ago.
No. Two receivers to the right, one to the left for the East. Pistol formation. Snap a little low. They fake to Walcott. The young man, the athlete, good old number 8, Mason Baker. And not much going, Terry.
No, I'm telling you, once again, the defensive line is able to get some pressure on him. Number 84, Chris McBee, was able to get in there, along with 96 Glenn Seabrooks, a name we haven't mentioned. Yes, we have mentioned him. He's the one going to Vanderbilt.
Yeah.
And so these defensive fronts are making it hard on these offenses. As you can see, 50.
Kaysen and Jordan to the left here, two receivers, so it's two receivers to each side, one man in the backfield. They're going to give straight ahead, try that A-gap. Nice yardage, but he's not going to get you the first down, but it makes it a little shorter. You don't want to be behind the stakes, Terry.
That's right, and you're seeing that. Musgrove there on the carry. Joe, I think they just tried to slip him through in an obvious passing situation, but the West wasn't fooled.
Yeah, Marion Mills comes in from Jefferson County for the East. He was coached by Spencer Riley, the former UT lineman who was so great at UT.
I think you've got Trips over here.
Yeah, what are we playing with? Trips, they've gone man. We see a stoppage of the clock. Who wants to talk it over?
The East.
The East needs to talk it over. While they talk it over, we'll tell you you're on Worthy Road Studios YouTube page. You can also get it on their Facebook and the Ball Game Blitz. Let's take a quick 30-second timeout.
The Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports, including Union University, USJ, TCA, Jackson Christian, and Peabody. Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
And you're back at the 16th annual Classic football game, the TACA All-Star game, East versus the West. And so they just named some good foundations and places that help, like the Jason Foundation and Tennessee Football Coaches Association, big participants in this game.
Absolutely.
Along with Huddle. And it's the East ball dropping back. And Mason Baker wants to throw it, but runs out of space, throws it up in the air. He may have already been out of bounds. The pass doesn't count down the field. These young men are playing with a lot of intensity.
They are. They are. Once again, you see good coverage sack, but you got number 97, Rodney Hunter from Whitehaven in pursuit.
Absolutely. And it looks like a punting situation. And I think with the punt, is that Evan Swarzel?
Yes.
So he could still throw out of this thing.
He could. So you got to probably going to have a punt safe.
The up back in front of him is Deuce Hewitt, the athlete out of Oakland, and they have plenty. Kevin Creasy does such a great job, his coach. And I believe that is he the young man that is going Deuce Hewitt to Liberty. Left-footed kick, line drive. It'll bounce up, takes a roll for the East, then starts to die and go backwards at about the 35-yard line of the West.
You are correct. He is Hewitt is going to Liberty.
Boy, what a year Liberty's had this year. They're undefeated.
Hey, they're going to they made some history. Their first New Year's Six bowl appearance. They're headed out to Glendale, Arizona. Going to take on Oregon. Isn't that right?
Yeah,
in the Fiesta Bowl.
I had to think about that one for a minute. And let's see who's coming out. Looks like Cobbs is in the slot over here. He had a good run with a pass a while ago. sprinting to the right. And here comes the chase by 98. It looks like they're just going to throw the football away. And I'm going to tell you what, 98 for the East, Torrey Hamilton from Knox Catholic. Wow.
Yeah, he's I'm telling you, Dan, these defensive linemen and the defenses themselves, because the secondary aren't allowing the receivers to get open on either side. So making it tough sledding for you. It's hard. The defensive linemen are making it tough to run.
Baylor Hayes, number 10 at quarterback. In the spread, H-back to the right. Good running room. There was a hole that I could have even run through then, and we need to point out some of these linemen in a minute. And great gain.
Number 19, B.J. Blake.
Yeah, Blake.
Going to be a little short of the first down.
Playing his first of what will be hopefully many games. He is committed to Austin Peay.
Yeah, Austin Peay fans watching him.
Go ahead, sorry.
Well, I was just going to say Will Zielinski from Clarksville played for Shelby, or Isaac Shelby. He is on. Oh, look at this run. Loose, the 35, the 30, the 25, the 20, the 15, the 10, and run out of bounds at about the 6 or 7 yard line. What a run.
Yeah, see, this is Blake. Gets a great block. It's a great kick-out block there by, I believe that's number 70. No, it's not 70. I missed the number. Great kick-out block, and then cuts it back across the grain, and nice run.
Absolutely. See Glenn Seabrooks from Davidson Academy. Looks like is that Seabrooks, or is that 98 out there on offense? Maybe 90. It's 98. And that means it's Adam Harris from Hardin County. And he lines up at the H-back spot. Baylor Hayes, the quarterback, wanting to throw in the end zone. Just out of bounds, Terry.
Well, I'll take your word for it. That was a little hard of an angle for our guy Billy Bolin here, but
wow. Close but no cigar.
Yeah, I tried to hit the fade route.
Let's see what happens here. We've got Damon Sissa in the ball game. It is 2nd down and 8, or 2nd and goal from the 8. That's where they said he actually went out of bounds.
Yeah, that was a 48-yard run.
Trips right. We drop back. There's good pressure. And, boy, a relentless rush, and there was no way to get away from that young man.
That is Jamarian Ferrier, number 98, for I stand corrected, and Torrey Hamilton, number 98. 96, okay. That was Jamarian Ferrier. I had the right guy, Jamarian Ferrier. Saw him play last week, and I'm going to tell you something, Joe. This young man, their quarterback got hurt about midway through the third quarter. Ferrier goes back into then plays quarterback. They have a direct snap, and he, for the remaining quarter and a half, the only play South Pitt ran was to snap it to him and let him run.
Well, he could cow tromp you.
He could.
The West wants a timeout, trailing 7-0. We'll be back after this.
The Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports, including Union University, USJ, TCA, Jackson Christian, and Peabody. Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow-motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
We are back, and look at that stadium picture. Look, Billy, thank you for scanning it. Terry, I'm going to turn it over to you because I know you love that site.
Oh, yeah, I do. But, just all the boxes and the fans out here cheering on their loved ones. And, they've done a great job here at Austin Peay.
Absolutely. It's 3rd down and 20. And I believe that's 3rd and goal from the 20 officially.
I believe you're correct.
Mason Baker in at quarterback. No, I'm not right. That is Baylor Hayes. My apologies. There's a flag. Got to be holding, too.
Yep.
Running for his life, shooting one down the field, and I don't think he intended for anybody to catch that one. That was just to get rid of it and not take a loss.
Right. So, yes, you're right. Holding.
It was intended for Zayden Moore from Innsworth, who played for Rock Baton.
Yeah, they got number 77, Kyson Shepard from Germantown, headed to Mississippi State on the hold. There's he got beat to the outside and just grabbed a hold.
Well, this one turns into a 3rd and a Greyhound bus ride.
Well, and also what it does now, what wind we do have is going with the west at this time, but if no more yards, you're looking at a 47-yard field goal. So
ball placed on the 30. Probably you'd hire Uber for this one. What do you think?
I believe so.
We got 3 receivers to the right with the drop back, throwing out of the pocket, standing in there. It was up, and that time it was well covered. 2 receivers or 2 defenders. Terry, the defensive backs had the best shot at it.
I tell you what they did. Tried to hit Mosley on a little stop and go. Had good coverage down there. You had help over the top coming from A.J. Wallace, another South Pitt kid.
Yeah.
With great speed.
Carter Smith's going to hold, and it looks like Grant Chadwick is going to attempt a field goal, of 47 yards?
47.
Well, I've been told he has the range to get it there. And here's the rush.
Blocked.
And that one got blocked. We've had 2 field goals blocked, and it goes out of bounds, but the East gets it no matter what, and their man did fall on it. They'll get it at their own 48-yard line. Kicks that take that long, you only get 1.3 seconds.
Right.
Got to have a good snap, good hold, and then the kicker's got to kick it. And timing, and they haven't worked together except for this week on that. Plus, extra point and field goal blocking is not as easy as everybody thinks.
No, it's not. You got to take the correct angle. And as you said, with these folks not working together but about 4 days, then it's a point of it's a place in the game where you can make some big plays.
Absolutely. The East comes out 1st and 10 on their own 48. Sprinting to his left is the quarterback, and that pass is tipped. And I didn't see whether 7 or 8 tipped it. I'm betting on 7, Deuce Hewitt. No, that's not Deuce. It's DJ Allen. Yeah.
Well, we'll see if we can see here again on the replay. But yes, you're right. And that was number 8, Caden Marshall from Henry County, playing a little outside linebacker. That was able to get a hand on that.
2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. H-back to the right of the formation, low snap. They give straight ahead, and it looks again like the A-gap. And a kind of a rugby scrum.
Number 25, Cannon Musgrove.
Yeah, Musgrove on the carry there. Nigel Maynard, Stewart's Creek, headed to Pitt. Comes up from safety and gets involved along with number 75, Thomas. Again, we've called his name a lot already, and very deservedly so.
3rd and 9. Passing all the way, the lefty gets it up and blocked. It looks like we're playing basketball right now.
Well, it was Tion Curry, number 6 from East Nashville, 6'4", 235, defensive end. Tried to get a little screen pass out here, and Curry's he wasn't going to get there, so he did what all defensive linemen are taught. If you don't get there, put your hands up. They may just throw it right into it, and they did.
Good stuff, Terry. Deuce Hewitt is who it was intended for, wearing number 7. Single receiver back. That looks like Sissa back there. Or
Cobbs.
Cobbs. It's actually Cobbs. I did try to recognize him without looking at the number. That's not good when you just get your rosters for an All-Star game.
Going to have a timeout called by the West All-Stars as they didn't
Terry, let's keep it here.
Yeah, Coach Robinson didn't have the lineup that he wanted in the game.
And, of course, as you pointed out, that's going to be Isaiah Cobbs, a wide out from Munford. He's going to return it. He's going to Washington State.
Yeah, that's a pretty good get for Washington State. Of course, I would normally say Washington State of the Pac-12, but that's
gone.
That's gone, and so a lot of those teams are Big 10, Big 12. The two remaining teams that were left they have a football agreement with the Mountain West Conference for next year, so for the next 2 years.
It'll be interesting to see what happens
really
with all
is.
that. See what Cobbs can do. He's quicker than a hiccup, left-handed or left-footed punter. Line drive caught, fumbled, fell on, and that's where the West will take it over about their 18.5, maybe the 19. Terry, I want to mention a young man, offensive tackle out of Giles County, Maury Smith. He is injured and cannot play. He played for David O'Connor, 6'3", 270. And I hate that he can't play, but he does have an injury. But he was selected for this All-Star game.
Yeah, so that's a big honor for Mr. Smith and for his coach, David O'Connor.
And the West will have it 1st and 10, trailing by 7. The ball is on the 19. We're in the second quarter of play. Mind you, we play 15-minute quarters in this All-Star game. And both coaches making a lot of signals. The handoff, the running play, and maybe a gain of 1.
Joe, we've got a new quarterback in the game for the West, and that is number 3, Justice Law from Stratford High School in Nashville, 6'1", 200 pounds, played for Anthony Law there and is headed to Campbellsville University up in Kentucky. Williamsburg, Kentucky, if I remember right.
I forgot.
No, it's in Campbellsville.
No, it's in
Campbellsville. It is in Campbellsville.
But beautiful campus they've got there.
Cumberland's in Williamsburg.
Cumberland's. I did a game for the Cumberlands, University of the Cumberlands. 2 receivers left. Quarterback dropping back. Flushed out of the pocket, running for his life. Gets outside the contain and takes it and just throws it away.
Number 3, Justice Law.
Tell you what, that was.
Yeah. And tell you one thing, Justice has got a good, strong arm.
He does. He's running, and he's running to his strong side, but still he's running away from where he's throwing the football, and he threw that ball about 44 yards off of 1 foot.
Yes, he did. New man coming in for the East, Ben Franklin from Cornersville. They've had some great teams the last few years.
They have.
Slot right. Zayden Moore in the slot for the West.
I think we may have a timeout by the West.
It may be. I see the East coming this side. You are watching the TACA All-Star Game on the Worthy Road Studios YouTube page. Let's take a 30-second timeout.
The Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports, including Union University, USJ, TCA, Jackson Christian, and Peabody. Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow-motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
Back on the Ball Game Blitz, and boy, that gave me a little shock there. Ball Game Blitz and Worthy Road Studios YouTube page, also Facebook, the 16th annual TACA All-Star Classic between the East and the West, and we appreciate Russell Mays and all of the people. Russell got us a lot of information.
He did.
And Terry, we've done really well, both teams. We just got a 7-0 game, but it's still a white knuckler.
Well, we got 2 good defenses that are controlling the game right now.
And the snap coming up, throwing the short toss complete at the 34 and getting a first down and more is the West.
Yeah,
Justice Law, that one right on target.
He hit Williams, Joe Williams, from Melrose, and that's good for 24 yards and a West first down.
Now, I've got to ask, is Joe wearing gold shoes now if you run? They used to have a tradition at Melrose.
They sure did. Absolutely they did.
Justice Law, Stratford, and he is going, as Terry told you a while ago, to Campbellsville. I bet Joe Williams plays somewhere. He's an athlete, great wide receiver, can play. Derek Bobo, his coach. Here's the handoff. Running back will get some tough yardage there, but a nice hole, and he squirmed and wormed through it.
That was Blake again. Headed up to right here, Austin P.
Absolutely. I know they're going to enjoy him. Of course, they will be getting a new head coach here at Austin P. As their head coach is going to UTEP, and he did a great job while he was here. They slide a safety over, Cobb's in the slot, but they go left side, they being the West. Another completion down to the 40, and another first down for the West.
Yeah, Zayden Moore from Innsworth on the reception there, and as you said, it's going to move the chains. And Joe, this has been the most impressive drive by the East.
It has been. They started getting their offense moving a little bit, but then they went through it in reverse a while ago and got a field goal from the 47 blocked. H back to the right. Quarterback hands off. Running back still going. He broke a lot of tackles. Didn't gain a whole lot of yardage, but you know what he did, Terry? He kept the play alive and kept a loss from happening.
Yeah, that's right. He didn't lose yardage right there. He's going to get a yard, so bring up 2nd and 9. But like you said, he didn't take a loss.
East bringing in fresh troops for, I know Martavius Collins from South Pittsburgh is in there. Wes Stone's his coach. I think Martavius, you can correct me if I'm wrong, is going to Auburn to play for Hugh Freeze.
I believe you are correct on that.
Coming out here is Joe Williams. And there are people looking at these young men that they hadn't signed. Here's a quarterback draw by Law. Gets some yardage, breaks a tackle, goes out of bounds across the 30. Justice Law. And we're going to have a replay on this one.
Yeah, just designed quarterback draw. And Law uses his athletic ability, breaks a tackle out there and gets down to about the 32-yard line, and that's going to bring up a 3rd down and a long 2, short 3.
Yep.
Very manageable.
Very manageable here. May even be 4-down territory, Terry.
Oh, I think without a doubt, 4:27 mark of this half, and this has been your best consistent offensive drive. I think you're going to absolutely go for it.
Cobbs and Williams to the right here. One receiver to the left. They give over the left side, fighting for a first down and more, breaking out of the pack. This one could go all the way.
It does.
And you know what we have, gang? Touchdown, West.
Damon Sizza, the running back from Houston, on the 32-yard run. Nice cut right here. That's the cut. Just a great lateral cut by Sizza, and then uses his speed. And he actually shows some strength there in the last yards as he ran over Jaden Jones.
Give you an oddity here. The East touchdown was scored with 3:57 to go in the first quarter. The West touchdown at 3:56.
Wow.
In the second quarter.
You're exactly right.
After this field goal, I can run that replay again.
And we're going to run the replay again. The extra point is up. It knuckles through, but it is good by Grant Chadwick. And we have a tie score of 7-all. And let's see if we can get that replay, Terry, of this is a great run.
Yeah,
right
it's
here.
just a zone, inside zone. But like I said, right here, boom, that run, that cut right there, as he left one of the East players faked them out of their own boots, and nice run by SZA.
Yeah, SZA, and we're going to keep it here. You're watching on Worthy Road Studios YouTube page, but you can get it on Worthy Road Studios Facebook or the Ball Game Blitz. Worthy Road Studios brings you the finest in sports entertainment. They have boxing, they do college sports and high school sports, and we appreciate the Tennessee Athletic Coaches Association.
There you go.
Got
Get it out.
tongue-tied then.
Just say tackle.
Well, I got caught with some Coca-Cola in my mouth.
Well, I understand that. Chadwick is going to kick off from the 40. As Joe said, 3:56 left until halftime.
Yes. This one going to go deep in the end zone, and they're going to bring out, what, about 6 yards deep?
Yes.
There's a hole cutting sideways, and I'll tell you what, a great tackle that time by number 4, C.J. Cobbins of Springfield, a safety, and he brought him down, but I thought he was gone.
Well, and that's Wolcott, Tyson Wolcott.
Is that Wolcott that running?
7 yards deep. You see here on the replay.
Well, Brother Cobbins introduced himself to Brother Wolcott.
Yes, he did. And like you said, great tackle, or we might be saying it's 13-7.
Yeah, Wolcott, is he like one of the old baseball players that Cool Papa Bell? He's so quick that he could turn the lights out,
be in the
bed and pull the cover up before the lights went out.
That's right.
Wide side of the field to the left for the East. We'll check and see who's in at quarterback this time. Schwartzel back in at quarterback. Comes up the middle and slides down, uses his smarts on that because that was going to be a major collision just short of the 40-yard line.
And I'm going to tell you something, great play by Nigel Maynard. You'll see here on the replay, Maynard sees the slide and pulls up, and that very smart play by Maynard.
Absolutely. Coming to this side is Tucker Kine. Here's the running play, and with a spear-type tackle to the ankles.
It's Maynard again.
Yeah.
The Pittsburgh commit.
Comes the replay on that one.
Very nice open field tackle on Asher Keck. That's a name we haven't called yet. Boyd Buchanan, running back, saw him play. You know, the interesting thing about Asher Keck, he played against CPA last weekend. Well, last year he played in the championship game for CPA. Transferred to Chattanooga. Boyd Buchanan in the offseason. Played
for Dwayne Rankin. They pull the guards, getting out in front. Schwartzel gets the first down. I don't think it's going to be that close. A couple of nice tackles by the West team.
Yeah, I've been impressed with these defenses, with both of them. Number 30 for the West, Dickey from Germantown, and also Sledge from Sheffield. A couple of Memphis guys teaming up for that stop.
84, Jordan Davis from Columbia Central comes in for the East team. Jim Cartwright's old school.
Mm-hmm.
And sprinting right, Schwartzel overthrows, but I think he was trying to keep from having an interception, not give anybody a shot at it.
Well, he was trying to hit Cawthon, number 14. No, I'm sorry. Correction on that. It was number 10. Waltz from Mount. I can't tell you who he was trying to hit. Trying to hit him on the deep right. Number 19
well,
now. I got the number
Turney.
Yeah. Turner from Giles County, who was trying to hit on a deep out, and very good coverage by the West team, and he just had to throw it away.
Trips right, dropping back. Schwartz looks, throws out here. I think his knee hit the ground, or did he say?
No,
they say he kept his balance, and receiving the football. Is that Walcott out there?
That was Walcott right out of the backfield.
And brings up third down. I know that Jaden Randolph, a wideout from Marshall County, has come into the contest. He wears 0. Of course, you know who his coach is, the head coach of the East, Thomas Osteen.
That's right. Devin Rutherford from Bartlett in on that last tackle.
3 receivers to the right. You'll see the linebackers creep up in there. Schwartzel's throw, and that one was on the line, and I believe he has, yes, he does, the first down. And that one was thrown flat on the line.
It was. Jaden Randolph on the reception. Just goes down about 5 yards and just kind of turns around. And then when he catches it, falls forward for another yard.
Coming to this side is Henry Kaysen to complete the trip. Sprinting left, quarterback Schwartzel throws it up, and yes, that is a catch.
That was Kaysen.
You're right. Page. And Charles Rathbone is his coach. Good catch. Took a lot of concentration, Terry.
Well, that's a great throw by Schwartzel, rolling to his weak side, the left side, throwing actually across his body. And nice route by Kaysen, goes down about 12 or 13 yards, and then we used to call a little comeback route to the outside, and good throw, good catch.
Second and about 20 inches is what I'm estimating. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna, the drop back. Schwartzel looking, throws short, has a blocker out in front of him, a couple of good blockers out there. And going out of bounds is number 25. He gets knocked out. Musgrove from Gordonsville with a first down. Let me see if I can. There's the replay.
28 seconds left in this half, but nice screen pass.
That's good enough for an East All-Stars first down.
Had some blockers out in front, and nice run after the catch by Musgrove.
Roger McNear was out there in front of him blocking. He's from Farragut, coached by Eddie Courtney. It's 1st and 10. Throwing for the end zone, and I'm blocked out, and so was the camera. How about that?
Too far. Too far. Tried to hit Davis on a little bit of a go route, and
I know Drew Akins had to enjoy coaching Evan Schwartzel there at Walker Valley.
There's no doubt. No doubt. Gavin Comerford and one of the other offensive linemen, Dobbins Bennett, played for Joy Christian.
Second and 10. Driving back is Schwartzel. Comes to his left. Tries to set his feet. Throws toward the end zone. This one is picked off by the West. And across the field towards the West bench, there is a flag down. And picking off the pass, if it stands.
Jefferson.
Tayshawn Jefferson.
Jefferson.
Germantown. Coached by head coach of the West, Gene Robinson.
Well, the flag is right down here, and I think this is Schwartzel that's just now getting up.
Well, he got up. Boy, he's a tough young man.
And I think we may have – we got an injury over on the other side also.
Now, it was intended for Davis. He was the wideout. Let's see what – looks like the West – well, I guess the officials talk about it, see if they retain possession.
I don't know. It's going to be a post-possession foul. It was a personal foul, illegal crackback block. And so it's going to be half the distance. You'll see here Schwartzel rolling out to his left, facing some pressure. Has a man down there, but a great job by Jefferson coming off of his initial receiver, which was Randolph, and making the interception. And we won't be able to see the penalty because it happened down below where our screen
long way
is showing.
from the action, wasn't it?
Right.
And was that Kamari Turner with the tackle on that one?
Believe you're correct on that. So 6 seconds left in this half. I'd be surprised if
to coin a phrase from Happy Days, will they just sit on it?
Well, it's going to be very simple and hand it off.
They kept it very simple. A nice tackle.
It was Ty Clark from Franklin Road Academy.
Yep. And that should end, and it does, the first half of play. The East 7, the West 7. We're going to take a timeout and come back here on the Worthy Road Studios production and Facebook and YouTube page for the 16th annual TACA All-Star game.
The Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports, including Union University, USJ, TCA, Jackson Christian, and Peabody. Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee. The Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports, including Union University, USJ, TCA, Jackson Christian, and Peabody. Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
And welcome back to Forterra Stadium, where the 16th annual Tennessee East-West All-Star Game in football is being held, sponsored by TACA and many other people that help. Want to remind all of you to take a shot at this signing up for Worthy Road Studios YouTube. You can get for free. You don't have to pay a fee, but sign up for Worthy Road's YouTube. You can get the finest in football, baseball, basketball, and boxing. We've got that. Believe it or not, Worthy Road Studios does college football and basketball and baseball. Some of the schools, Union and Bethel, that participate in that. But we've got all kinds of sporting action, girls softball, volleyball. But you need to sign up for Worthy Road Studios YouTube page. Now, Rockabilly Baseball. How could I leave that out?
Can't forget that now.
You can't forget. And if you want to hear somebody great, Steve Beverly does a lot of those games like that. And we've got a great crew. Dan Hughes, who is Terry's normal partner, they do such a great job together. I get the fortune to work with Terry. We've got Steve Beverly, the former TV news star, whatever you want to call him, Diamond Dave McCulley, and these are people that are not known just in West Tennessee. They're known all over the nation, and we've got other people that help out, but Terry could easily be doing play-by-play. He's a great color man. He can do play-by-play and a lot of things. Terry, I'm going to hand it over to you for a few stats, and then I'm going to mention a few things about the game and about TACA.
Well, as we look at these stats, of course, the score is tied 7-7, 9 first downs for the East to 7 for the West, 31 yards rushing for the East to 110 yards as the West rushing attack really came alive in the second quarter. 87 yards passing for the East, 89 for the West. The West actually, Joe, after trailing in total offense, after one quarter, 74-56, now has a 199 to 118 yard advantage in total offense. And for as much as we have talked about in this first half, the defenses of both these squads really dominating the line of scrimmage, controlling the line of scrimmage. We saw a good drive by the East in that second quarter that resulted in no points, but we saw a very consistent drive by this West team under the direction of Justice Law to go down and tie this game up. So 199 total yardage for the West to 118 for the East. As you look on down through there, something that I like to look at as far as a telling stat is third down conversions. The West is 4 of 8 and the East is 3 of 7, so not a lot of discrepancy there. Time of possession is something that Dan always likes to look at. 15-17 for the West to 14-43 for the East. And Joe, you brought up an interesting point. At the 3:57 mark of the first quarter, the East took the lead of Tyson Walcott 1 yard run, and Joyce added the extra point for a 7-0 lead. And then at the 3:56 mark of the second quarter, you had Damon Sizza on a 32-yard run for the West to bring it to within one, and then Chadwick added the extra point to tie this game up, and so that's where we stand.
Yep. We really do. The East will get the football here in the second half. But the Tennessee Athletic Coaches Association, commonly known as TACA, is a nonprofit organization that was founded by Jim Cartwright in 1983. His vision for TACA was to promote education, self-awareness, leadership skills through all youth sports, as well as providing many needs for student athletes that were not being met. Cartwright's vision has become a reality, and that has been met over the years through his efforts and every individual that has been part of TACA. And Jim is to be remembered. We're about ready for football. Jim even brought George Steinbrenner in here to speak to a TACA banquet one time.
Yeah, Jim Cartwright did a great thing with this organization, over 4,000 members statewide.
And Chadwick's kick. This one high, taken in the end zone, Terry, and brought out a little dance move, a little side jump out to a little over the 20-yard line, not quite the 21.
Yeah, that was Keelan Crowell from Lebanon on that return, and gets the ball out to about the 21-yard line, and that's where this East squad will take over in this 7-7 ball game. Looks like number 8, Mason Baker, is going to come back in at quarterback. You know, Joe, he really wasn't even listed on our depth chart as a quarterback, but he's seen a pretty good bit of time there.
Well, he's listed as an athlete, and he can play quarterback, and I think that's a college projection for him as an athlete.
Absolutely.
Baker hands off. They try to sweep the right side, and there's a host of blue jerseys. There's only about 5 blue jerseys not in on that tackle.
Ben Franklin from Cornersville there on the carries. They tried to go a little outside zone, and great pursuit by number 30, Dickey, from the inside linebacker from Germantown, and limited that gain to about a yard, maybe a yard and a half.
Of course, his coach in this game is his head coach, or was his head coach. Gain of 1, 2nd and 9. They say 8 on the board. Well, nice catch out there and run. And, Terry, they're moving the football, and I was trying to see. Let's see the replay. It will tell us a little more about the numbers.
Was number 20, Kenny Jordan from Stewart's Creek, is the one that made the catch, and then number 9, DJ Curl from Centennial, was the person who came up and made the tackle after a nice gain.
And only there are 4 down linemen, actually. There's the carry outside and going hard. 48.
Franklin.
Yeah, Ben Franklin from Cornersville. He also plays defensive end.
He does. He does. Matter of fact, listed as a defensive end. But, you mentioned the 4 down linemen. That's one thing. They have to play a 4-3.
Yeah.
That is that's one of the rules that was established earlier this week by the coaches.
Terry's got the official rule sheet there. Sprinting to his left, looking. He's going to run out of bounds short of the down marker. That's number 8, Mason Baker.
I tell you, Joe, I'm impressed with number 75, Jalen Thomas from White Station, 6'3", 303 pounds. Played for Taryn Conley down there. I tell you what, that young man can move.
He sure can.
Big.
They check the sideline for a play as they are being signaled in. Also see number 60 Curry from East Nashville on that front line. Stepping up and hit from behind. He never saw him coming, but he stepped up like a quarterback's supposed to.
That was – go ahead.
Yeah, that was DJ Allen.
DJ Allen. We've called his name quite a bit.
You're going to see that young man on Saturdays for a couple of years here. Maybe 4, maybe less. He may be in the NFL before it's over.
He is a very, very good player, 6'3", 230 pounds. He's headed to Central Florida, and Mason Baker's having to or he's getting a little help. I'm not saying he has to have a little help coming off, but the trainer came out and is taking a look at him.
4th and 14, Schwartzel's punt. Drives the receiver back. It bounces. He tries to pick it up. Now he's just got to fall on. Very dangerous, Terry.
Well, SZA he backed up and was going to try to get the ball to bounce off of this turf, but you'll see the ball just hugs the turf all the way to him. And as you said, very dangerous, and lucky to get on it is number 12, Thomas Jones, a safety from Smyrna High School, going to Vanderbilt.
Absolutely.
Was down there on the coverage team.
And you may see him playing immediately when he gets to Vanderbilt.
Absolutely.
Some of the linemen, I see 66 for the West out there. That's Vaguga Gene Jamu Jr., Hillsboro High School, coached by Anthony Brown. He's 6'7".
Yeah, he's a large young man.
Up there's a football fumbled and fallen on.
Yeah, Justice Law had a little problem with the mesh there, and well, he was able to get on another lineman, Kyson Shepard, number 77 from Germantown, Bo Smith, number 72 from Lipscomb Academy, number 57, Mason Miller, the center from Tullahoma, played for Coy Sisk and played before that for John Olive. And then I believe that is 74 that's playing left guard, and that'd be Cameron Bosom from Ravenwood. Played for Will Hester.
You're right. Cobbs to the right along with another wide out. Fake the running play, drop back, ball up in the air a little longer, but I'm going to tell you what. Let's see, they rule it a catch, and that was number 14 himself, Zayden Moore, who's shown well from Ensworth.
Yeah, he has. Good job of coverage by this East secondary, and then late Moore just was able to pop open and
third and a short one, Terry.
Makes it very, very manageable. You got the whole playbook when you got 3rd and 1.
Wide side of the field to the left. A stout East defense will dig in, and they've got some big young men, including number 97, Martavius Collins from South Pittsburgh. The handoff, trying to bounce it outside. I don't believe they made it. Here comes the infamous yellow flag.
Number 20, Kenny Jordan on the. Number 20, Damon Cecil.
Yes, Cecil on the carry. He's coming back, though. He got holding.
Holding, and yeah, let's get a replay on that one.
See if we can pick up the hold. It's going to be up top.
Holding on the West All-Stars.
Oh, yeah, right there, 77. Yeah, 77.
You're right, Terry.
Kyson Shepard, offensive tackle, is headed to Mississippi State. I believe that's his 2nd holding penalty tonight. And
At tight end in there for the West is Bladen DePriest, number 87 from Milan. His Derek Carr is his coach, and he's coaching. Here we go. 3rd down. The ball is on the 15. It's 3rd and 11. It's quarterback draw, and that's a design. When he's only going to make it to the 20, it'll be a punting situation. Yeah, Alto Moore definitely on that tackle. Boyd Buchanan.
You know, Joe, one difference in this, you know, most of these guys in the games that they played in all season, they were the best athlete. Now you're playing against everybody's best athlete, and this is giving them a little insight into what college football is going to be about.
Very well taken. Good point. 48, Grant Chadwick, the kicker from Tullahoma. He'll be punting. There's 2 deep for the East. And I think in a game like this, 2 deep, safe.
Absolutely. Beautiful.
Nice punt. Spiraling. And that's dead because 5, Walcott signal fire catch. I know the young man, 15, is asking, well, I didn't call for it, but if your friend calls for it, it's a fair catch, and that's it. Blown dead.
You can see, you see Walcott over there. And then when he does that, then he is making that for everyone.
Yeah. Crowell from Lebanon, who's a cornerback, was back there. He plays for Chuck Gentry. Good defensive back. Back to the East football again. They bring out a pretty good-sized line, Terry.
Do.
Well, they got 77, Nathan Harville from Farragut. He's a big young man. We'll get some of these other linemen on and get theirs. But the game moves pretty fast, especially with not many huddles. Here's the pass out to the right side. You're going to pick up some tough yardage, but it did pick up yardage.
Yeah, it was Mills on the reception. Tackle made. Cobbins comes up, safety from Springfield, and then you got 0 Milburn. And then I think that was number 8, Caden Marshall from Henry County, all 3 coming up to get in on that tackle.
And Silas Teat back in there at quarterback with 1 running back in there. And he exactly a good breaking of tackles by the running back that time.
We got a little rain falling, Joe.
Well, you know, we're due some rain.
We are.
And was that Kenny Jordan running the football, or I didn't pick it up? May have been 23.
That was Mills, yeah. Yeah, Marion Mills.
And we got a replay on that one. And this makes ball handling a little slippery. Going against the 4-3 defense. Fake to the running back. Quick out. And the reception looked like that was by Henry Hamlin. Is that – I may not have the number right.
Jordan Davis, 84.
Is that who it was? Jordan Davis, okay. It was Jordan Davis.
Yeah, short gain, only gained about a yard, but brings up 2nd and 9, 7:33 left.
No, I got him in too early. Kenny Jordan just came in.
There you go. You had great forethought.
I was ahead on that one. Jaden Randolph in the slot to this side. Matter of fact, you have a slot to each side now. Pass out to the left, and going high to get it was 0, Jaden Randolph from Marshall County. Nice tackle,
Marshall County to Marshall County right there. I think they've done that a time or two this year.
It's bringing up 3rd and about 4, maybe 3, depends on which kind of yardstick or meter stick you use.
Yeah, it was Nigel Maynard, the Pittsburgh commit, on another tackle. I tell you what, I like him. The more I watch him, the more I like him.
Silas Teat in the backfield with 3 receivers to his right. Dropping back, wants to run. Let's see if they can. The contain man kind of lost contain. He flips the football out. Let's see if they say he was out of bounds first. He was looking for Walcott, but not open that time.
We've got a flag here about the 38-yard line, Joe.
Yeah, let's see what that flag, it could be several things.
It's going to be holding, going to be declined, so it'll bring up 4th down.
That flag is holding on the east side.
And Swartzel will come on to punt,
Brings up 4th down.
wearing number 1.
On to punt for the East All-Stars.
Of course, he's from Walker Valley. You know, I'd love to have been able to interview a lot of these young men this week and find out what their thoughts are. They're going to go to college, but a lot of decisions to be made.
Oh, absolutely.
This one, kind of a weird spiral to it, and it may have touched somebody.
I think it hit one of the West players.
Yeah. Let's see, Paul, if we can get a replay. And I hate to be begging for him, but Paul always gives you good replays.
We'll see here.
First down, West All-Stars.
Oh yeah, hit number 24,
what
Devin Rutherford. But good job by Elijah Usher, the deep back from East Nashville.
Yeah, Chris Smith that used to be at Haywood, his coach, and he played at Bartlett.
Good job by him coming up and recognizing that. Now you can see it on the screen. The rain's really starting to come down now.
I think the people on the screen's got a better picture than we do of it. We're here.
I think you're right.
Oh, that's a great picture by Paul and his crew. Trying to throw the football, and did that hit and bounce off somebody's foot?
No, number 1, Isaiah Cobbs actually got his right hand up on the football.
Wow.
But is Justice Law still in there at quarterback, and snap was a little bit to the right and threw it sidearm and kind of threw it across his body and went across Cobb's body as well, and was only able to get one hand up, and you can see the rain there.
Yeah, very steady rain, 2nd and 10. Justice Law at quarterback. He gives on the handoff. They try the left side, zone blocking, bouncing it outside. A couple of tough yards, what it looks like to me, Terry.
That was B.J. Blake, the Austin Peay commit, going to be playing his home football games right here on this field.
And C92 coming in, Emmanuel Russell from Pearl Cone, 6'2", 235. Played for Tony Brunetti. We know Tony.
We do.
Very fine guy. 66 also coming in for the East. That's Jamu Jr. He was a tackle at Hillsboro. He's 6'7", 265.
Large young man.
Flushing Law out of the pocket. He looks, cranks the javelin up. It's downfield at about the 38, and I believe it was out of bounds anyway.
It was. Tried to hit Moore down there, Zayden Moore.
Good coverage by the East. And Walcott comes on to return the punt. And, folks, the reason I said I like two people back in this kind of weather and all-star game stuff, sometimes you need your partner back there. You just got to communicate to fall on the ball if you don't handle it correctly. So Walcott and also 15, Crowell from Lebanon will be on to return this punt. And starting at his end zone will be the punter, Grant Chadwick. The kick is off, and with the rain, and let's see if they try to catch it and return it. They do. That's Walcott. He did put some dance moves on there. And I'm going to tell you what, some of the great dancers of the world will be proud of those moves on that return.
That young man is he's a good football player.
I'm going to tell you what, college coaches, wake up. You better find that young man.
I don't care what size or anything.
He reminds me of a young man that played at Lambeth and tried out and made it through a couple of cuts with the San Diego Chargers. JoJo Jones.
Yes, I remember JoJo Jones. He was, of course, younger than I am, but.
And we got some confusion on the defense for the West sets. Swartzel drops back, throwing, and his pass is picked off. He did not see it. I didn't see him at first. The safety back there, and a good return across the 35, and there's still a little action going on. He's trying to lateral it.
That is Tayshawn Jefferson with his second interception of the night.
Jefferson also from Germantown.
Yep.
Some of them call it G-Town over there.
Yeah, and I don't think Schwartz will ever saw him. And Joe, just like that, the rain has stopped.
Well, I can live with that. 72, I see coming out to play offensive line, Bo Smith, Lipscomb Academy. Kevin Mawai was his coach. They've got a new coach coming in at Lipscomb this year, Academy.
Yes,
one of their former assistants, isn't it? I can't think of the young man's name. Got man coverage out here on this receiver. They're going to flush the quarterback out of the pocket. Here is the arm, and that's a good, strong arm. Is it a catch? Is it a catch? And it is. And that is Isaiah Cobbs, the wideout from Munford, going to Washington State. I know why they want that young man.
Yes.
Big first down.
Yeah, that's just a great job, and I think
that was thrown by Baylor Hayes.
Baylor Hayes, absolutely.
Baylor Hayes. Baylor from Brentwood. Clint Finch, I know, is proud of him tonight.
45-yard gain.
Great job by Terry as always. They faked the give and hit the receiver. You know where they hit him in the worst place to hit him, the hands.
That was Danian McMurray from Gallatin. Played for Michael Straub.
Straub, who used to be at USJ. Just took the Gallatin job over.
Used to be at Scotts Hill.
Yes, he was. And is from Adamsville, Tennessee.
He is. Known Michael a long time.
Yes.
Good guy.
So that brings up second down and 10. The ball is on the 18. Yes, they can get a first down. Hayes gives off. The running back tried to look like the B gap and then bounced it outside.
Yeah, that was Dominic Reed from Centennial. Got a helmet. Came off number 72, Bo Smith from Lipscomb. His helmet comes off, so he's got to go out for a play, and he's going to be looks like he's going to be replaced by 79. Caden Patrick from Hendersonville.
Yeah, and Jamal, Dominic played for Jamal Stewart. Does a good job at his school. And it looks like Williams is going to come closest to us for the West. It's a spread formation, two receivers to each side. Ball up in the air, tipped away, and they were converging on that one, and there's a receiver down, hopefully. And that's a bad position to be in.
Well, I don't know why that's not a flag. I really don't, because he is Good. I mean, look, when I played, that's a great football hit, and that's number 38, Dawson White from Moore County, Mr. Football, this year. And but now,
let's see it one more time, Paul.
You can see how McMurray is outstretched. Like I said, that's a great hit. I mean, it wasn't an illegal hit.
No.
And he's up now and walking off under his own power. But
we're going to have a field goal attempt. Looks like from the 24, it'll be a 34-yard field goal if it's good. Last one was blocked, Terry.
It was, absolutely.
Grant Chadwick on to attempt this kick. Smith with a hold. It's long enough, but it's no good. It's off to the left.
Well, you got to remember now, these goalposts are about 4 feet thinner than what these guys are used to. Kicking.
An excellent point there, and like I said, and we appreciate all of you who are watching this contest.
How many we got right now?
Oh, man, whoops. It just shifted to Michael Jordan. Don't do that to me.
Well, that's a pretty good one to shift to, I'm going to tell you.
Yeah, but I don't want them to do that. We had over 660.
Well, I knew at one time we were over 700, so 751.
That's on just right now.
Paul Schultze, our producer, director, owner, boss.
An all-around good guy.
Most of the time.
Handoff going up the middle, bending it back to the left side of the line for a gain of, is it going to be 5?
Yeah, Musgrove, 6, I think.
6? Terry counts better than I do.
Well, it's just the inside zone right here. Musgrove is able to get through, got some good blocks, 77. Nathan Harville, I think we've mentioned his name from Farragut, 74. In there, Javier Gasper from Smith County, opening a hole.
Swartzel throw out to the right, and Bulldog down by number 21. What a hit. Colin Collier from Munford, played for Slade Calhoun.
Yeah, that's a great open field tackle. Great read. And Collier just was able to make that tackle for a loss. It's going to be third down in about 6, it looks like.
And over 670 now,
Good.
Terry. And we were over 700 at one time, but we give you an accurate count of what's watching. It's not one of those where folks make up numbers.
671.
Third down and 8. Ball shot out there. Good throw and catch, and that looked like Jaden Randolph with the catch.
His number, I think that's Kaysen.
Okay, was it Kaysen?
Yeah. Yeah, Kaysen out there.
I just saw the 0, but it was actually Henry Kaysen from Page.
It was. Well, the way his jersey is, it looks like it's a 0 on the back. So
yeah, well, there's a couple of them. There's one guy got it pulled up all the way to his shoulder pads on it. It's 1st and 10 for the East from the 37-yard line. Low snap, they give straight ahead. And it wasn't, but it looked like a tush-push type play, but it wasn't. Yeah,
it was Mills on the carry. He was following number 61, Connor Stewart, the center from Innsworth. And
here comes my man Jaden Randolph into the game from Marshall County. Looks like they're going to go trips left with this formation.
Yep.
19 Turner in there, and I did not catch the end receiver.
This is Kaysen down here, and then Randolph is the inside guy.
Well, how'd you like to have 3 great receivers like that coming at you?
That's pretty nice for the offense.
Snap up. Now they've blown it dead. I see Halandry on the field.
Yeah, false start.
At least we hadn't played drop the handkerchief where there's 6 or 7 flags dropped.
That's true.
False start. Terry Clement, Coach Joe Holloway with you tonight. And, of course, Worthy Road Studios. Get signed up for that YouTube page. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything. You can see boxing. Matter of fact, there's very few. If somebody wants Paul to cover like lacrosse, he'll cover it. I bet he can cover field hockey, too.
TWSAA Sports starting
bull riding.
24-25.
And also we have covered bull riding. Here's the pressure on, and all Schwartzel can do is duck. 2 runaway trucks, 7 and 70.
DJ Allen.
Yeah.
Again. Jalen Thomas. Again. We just keep calling. You see them on here. And I think we had a screen pass is what we were going to have. We were going to have a screen pass, but the back went opposite of the blockers, and that's never a good thing, and that brings the third quarter to an end.
And that is the end of the third quarter of play. And with the score 7-7, we'll be back for the final quarter of the East-West All-Star Classic.
The Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports, including Union University, USJ, TCA, Jackson Christian, and Peabody. Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
Back at the beautiful Austin Peay Stadium. And, of course, Terry Clement got us some stats, and we're going to turn it immediately over to him.
For the East, 12 first downs to 8 for the West. West still leads rushing 117-36. Also passing 145-121. 262 yards total offense for the West to 157 for the East.
And it's ready for football. Ball on the 23. Third down, quarterback draw, and got a couple of yards, but not enough because it was a Greyhound bus ride.
Third and 14 acres at least.
Yep. Bring up fourth down. Evan Schwartzel from Walker Valley will come on.
Number 23, Elijah Usher from East.
Oh, and Joe, we said earlier about he could fake it because he's a quarterback. No fake punts.
Oh, okay. They have a rule, no fake punts. Well, I'm always looking for that because when Austin Kelly punted for us, that happened sometime. Line drive kick,
good punt.
And it's going to get a roll and a half but picked up by number 23, Elijah Usher. And now there's flags all over the place. We are playing drop the handkerchief this time.
We're going to have a little targeting right there.
Yep.
We could see a
and East Nashville is where Usher is from. Plays for a great coach, Damian Harris.
Saw him last weekend, state runner-up to Alcoa, who won their 9th straight state championship.
Yes, they did. We interviewed one of their assistant coaches on a show that I do, and
Yep, absolutely.
It's not what people think. They're not fudging on the rules.
Oh, no.
People want to go there.
That's right. We had an illegal block in the back. So, trying to see where he picked this ball up. Oh, right at the 10-yard line.
Yeah.
So
it's deep. That's Usher running it.
64-yard punt.
Wow.
That's a pretty dandy punt right there.
In the hole is the West. They've got 95 yards to go. They hand it off and try the left side, bends it back to the right. The running back does.
Blake.
Number 19, B.J. Blake.
And B.J. Blake, a young man to keep an eye on.
Jordan, here's the question, and I know we're early. We got 13. I say early in the fourth quarter, 13:47 clock running. But are we playing overtime?
Well,
it's
I don't
not
know.
in the rules.
It's not in the rules sheet.
There's nothing in the rules.
I would say an executive decision will be made on that.
I think so too.
Blake is from Germantown. Got an H-back to the right of the formation. They're going to try the running back again, and he is shaking and baking as he comes across the 20. Which should be enough for a first down, Terry.
Yeah, definitely going to be enough for first. And I tell you what, Blake is starting to get a little lather going, as we used to say. A lot of times you have these backs who the longer they get going, the better they get.
And in the backfield is number 19, B.J. Blake.
Blake had 64 yards in the first 3 quarters.
He's had a nice night in the All-Star game. That's good yardage. This time trying to gain some yardage. It'll be tough yardage if he gained. Maybe got a couple.
Number 2, A.J. Wallace from South Pittsburgh.
Yeah, A.J. Wallace, safety you see come down from his safety position.
Oh, he's all over the place.
Yeah, I tell you what, he was actually
played for West Stone.
It wasn't A.J. Wallace. It was number 9, Clayton Harris from Upperman.
Well, I'm the public address announcer. I thought I was right.
Well, I thought you were too, because then I saw Wallace back here. But
let's see,
Harris.
Number 12, Dwayne Mosley from Southwind, split out wide to the right. Got a slot inside of him. H-backs to that side. Dropping back, throwing one a laser.
Caught.
And it got caught. And, it's a little wet out there even on the turf and catching that football. Number 12, Dwayne Mosley from Southwind.
Yeah, you just mentioned him being out there. A nice back shoulder throw, great catch. And, if that pass is a little bit higher, then you got Tayshawn Carter from Notre Dame. First time we mentioned his name tonight. Could have had a turnover there for the
Oh, absolutely. It's 1st and 10 on the 45, their own 45 for the West. They would love to get a go-ahead touchdown. There's 11 minutes and 29 seconds and counting to play. The handoff. And is that Blake running?
That's Blake, yes.
He'll get maybe one out of the deal.
I think he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's going to be about it.
That's about it.
Getting a break, a well-deserved break.
It's going to bring up 2nd down for the West All-Stars.
And no gain, you're right, 2nd and 10. Baylor Hayes is your quarterback.
Cason Walls from Mount Juliet in on that tackle, along with number 33, Alto Moore from Boyd Buchanan.
And Houston's Damon Sissa is back in the backfield now with Baylor Hayes from Brentwood. Hayes wanting to throw, and it looks like a jailbreak then. He's going to get hit down. The flag was thrown. You probably saw it go through the air.
Yeah.
He's hit about the 30-yard line.
It's going to be a hold.
By number 48, Ben Franklin.
And Ben Franklin playing both sides of the football. How about that?
And Ben's getting he's listed as a defensive end, but he can run the football.
Yes, he can.
6'3" from Cornersville. Elliott Cook, his coach.
Yeah, you can see him here lined up at defensive end. Got held, and still was able to get up and go make the sack. The hold was declined. Was a 15-yard loss, so that's going to bring up 3rd down and about 15 or 25. Excuse me, 3rd down, 25.
Yeah, not quite need for Uber or Greyhound, but a long way to go. Hayes drops back, steps up in the pocket. His arm looked like it got hit. Almost a catch, but almost only counts in horseshoes, hand grenades, and atomic bombs. Brings up 4th down, Terry.
I'm going to tell you something. The West offensive line is really having trouble with Ben Franklin. He was in there again. He beat Kyson Shepard, the Mississippi State commit, beat him again on a quick outside move, and they really could have gotten Shepard again for holding. But
I believe Ben Franklin is agile, mobile, and hostile.
Tell you what, he is a very good football player.
Grant Chadwick in to punt to a 2-deep safety situation for the East.
Walcott and Crowell back.
They've been the return men for the night. Both of them have speed. Let's see if they're not kicking away from all. High snap, but not really a hard rush. Turned it into a nice kick, gets a bounce and right to the receiver. And running the football here is 15 Crowell, and Crowell takes the Valor and runs out of bounds here. But I would have too.
Oh, absolutely.
Because he had the football where if they put their hat on it. Watching the replay, Terry got it for
44-yard punt, and you see him. Nice move right here is he outruns Justice Law, who is a quarterback by trade, but also a very good athlete, but good starting position for the East All-Stars at their own 42-yard line.
Yeah, now that's the proper place to carry the football except for when men come up from behind you, and one was coming from behind him, but he did a good job on the return. Here's the handoff, and Walcott won't go down, even though they stopped him. And for a moment, Jalen Thomas of White Station had him.
Yeah, Walcott just kind of showed his agility. You see they pull both guards around, and you got Jalen Thomas from White Station back there, like you said, in the backfield again. You had 73 Roger McNear and 74 Javier Gasper both pulling out.
Yeah, Mason Baker, the athlete who's playing quarterback from Hendersonville, and he could probably play anywhere, be a wide out, a defensive back. He's running the quarterback slot. They give to Walcott, and he dances again. And I know now why he scored all those touchdowns at Friendship. Maybe short of the first down by a yard.
He is short of the first. Going to be short just a little bit, but a nice 9-yard carry by Walcott. Instead of going to the opposite side, they started that way and then brought the ball back on a little counter. And Walcott was able to pick up 9 and make it very manageable.
Okay, Baker in the backfield, low snap. They're going to give it again. This time, give somebody when we get up, let's give him credit. Great tackle there.
DJ Curl, number 9 and 0, David Milburn from Bartlett.
Wow.
As they came on a little bit of a blitz. Curl made the first hit, and there's my guy, number 75, Jalen Thomas from White Station. Again,
I'm going for it, and I agree with him. Go for it right here. Did somebody, timeout by the West.
Yep.
West is going to take a timeout. We're tied here. Let's take a 30-second timeout and come back with more of the East-West All-Star Game by TACA.
The Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports, including Union University, USJ, TCA, Jackson Christian, and Peabody. Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
Back on a real white knuckler of a football game, 7-7. The East and West are tied. And I left out earlier Adidas on thanking people for this contest. And, of course, Worthy Road Studios bringing you this game for TACA. Terry Clement, Coach Joe Holloway. Terry, 4th and 4. What do you got called?
Well, they've changed their mind.
They are going to punt.
They're going to trust their defense, and I think where we are in the game, I think that's a good move.
Oh, I think it is too. Schwarzel's punt, nice punt. Looking for the coffin corner. Will it make the end zone?
Yes,
it did. So it'll come out to the 20, but it was looking good for a minute.
So 50. We got a flag.
Yep,
coming in
we had a
late.
little extracurricular activity.
51, 52-yard. Now we got players coming off. We still got extracurriculars going on.
It's just a good hot football game. Cool heads win hot ball games.
Well, if you wondered about how much this game means to these players, I think that's a little bit of an indicator.
They ain't playing just for the heck of it. We playing to win on both sides.
Absolutely. So you have a 52-yard punt.
The referees are going to sort this out. This is a good time for coaches, and the coaches will do this. Hey, guys, let's just focus on playing football and give them the old cool heads win hot ball games. And, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
And, Terry, we need to read the whole list out for both the East and the West of coaches, too. They've done a great job. And
Well, we'll go with the West since they're the ones with the football. Gene Robinson, Germantown, is the head coach. Defensive back coach Rock Batten from Innsworth. Quarterback coach Derek Carr from Milan. Defensive coordinator is called a great game Mark Cobb from Germantown. Linebacker coach Edward Kirkendall from Sheffield. Running back coach Anthony Law from Stratford. Offensive coordinator Matthew Smith from Hardin County. Wide receiver coach Michael Straub from Gallatin. And the offensive line coach is Alex Seaton from Hardin County. And we will get to the east.
It's going to be 1st and 10. The ball is going to be on the 10-yard line. Must have had offsetting penalties.
Well, actually, we had a
here's Carter Smith. He's cranking the javelin up and almost intercepted. It looked like Kroll back there.
It was. That was, Kroll was on the coverage. Tried to hit Cobbs.
That traveled almost 50 yards in the air.
Carter Smith has a very dynamic and very electric arm.
Yeah, I'm interested to see where he plays next year.
Yeah, you're looking at 6'3", 210-pound Carter Smith from Hardin County. Dad Matthews, the offensive coordinator, head coach at Hardin County.
And I believe AD now, isn't he?
I believe he is.
Smith again cranks it up. That one was thrown, had a lot of zip on it. Just missed the receiver, number 14, Zayden Moore from Innsworth.
Yeah, tried to hit Moore on the out route, and I don't know. There was a miscommunication there. I think Smith thought he was going a little bit deeper than he was, and Moore cut the route off.
3rd and 10 on the 10, and you don't want to get into a punting situation here because you're going to punt from your own end zone.
You are, and you know, if the East gets a stop right here, then it's going to make Thomas Osteen, the head coach, look like a very smart individual by punting that football.
Absolutely. Let's see if they're going to throw short underneath. I think they're going to drive the runner out of bounds. It'll be short of the first down.
Number 15, Carter Smith from Hardin County is pass complete to number 19, B.J. Blake.
B.J. Blake tried to get it, but didn't have enough room.
Well, great pursuit by the East, number 92, Evan Poticher from Northview Academy. And if I'm mispronouncing that, I apologize.
We were not given pronunciation charts.
Pronunciation chart, so we're doing the best we can do. But very nice tackle by that young man.
And this looks like Grant Chadwick on to punt here, which is the wise decision here. With that gain, though, he does not have to punt out of his end zone. Got to have a good snap here. Ball a little wet. 2 receivers back. It's usually Walcott and Kroll.
That's who it is.
Let's see what happens here. 6:52 and counting. Got a player coming on late. Now, they don't want to get backed up 5 yards.
Well, the play clock is at 5. Now it got reset to 25. Okay.
Oh, they did maybe not reset properly early. The punt is off. It's spinning a little crazy up there. Hits like one of my golf shots, goes over the 50, and they down it. Interesting. That looked like what was that dance? The worm?
Yeah, I believe that's what it was, yeah.
It'll be on the 46-yard line of the East. They are 54 yards away from a go-ahead touchdown. I thought we were doing the worm there for a minute.
39-yard punt.
Yep.
Which is not one of Chadwick's best efforts tonight.
No, he's hit them much better than that. Now it's up to the West defense to dig in. It's up to the East offense to provide that one extra block or that excellent catch. So you got both teams trying as hard as they can. 1st and 10 with 6:24 to go. Dancing around. Oh, nice run over the left side.
That's Asher Keck.
Yes, and he's going to get a first down. Or do they say it always said his knee hit about a yard short?
Yeah, Teep back in at quarterback, gives it to Keck. And he's going to be, as you said, Joe, about a yard short. That's only his second carry now for 11 yards. But he is the freshest of the East backs. So
fresh legs out there. 16, Micah Threet comes closest to us. He's from Shelbyville. They got a slot man to this side. And, again, they try basically the same play, and this time it is stacked up at the 45.
Yeah, he didn't. No gain right there. As the West defense really stepped up right there.
They give him a couple of, more than a couple of inches. Got a short yard right here. It's really less than a yard.
I tell you what, I don't think I'm going to run at Jalen Thomas.
No, that's a big young man. 6'3", 303. Coach Conley, his coach. H-back is to the right of the formation. They're passing. Teets pass complete to a wide open receiver whose lost his balance, went out of bounds.
Turner from Giles County. Kamari Turner from Giles County.
Yeah. David O'Connor, his coach. I used to know a coach there. He's coached every sport, including football and girls basketball, named Billy Mayfield.
I remember Billy Mayfield.
Had a player played for UT named Sheila Frost, about 6'4". Anyways, 1st and 10 for the East. Now the whistles blow.
Timeout by the West.
I think the West is going to take a timeout. We're going to take a 30. We'll be back on the Worthy Road Studios Network.
The Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports, including Union University, USJ, TCA, Jackson Christian, and Peabody. Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
We are back here at the stadium, and Terry, a very important series here for the East. They have the football. They're only 26 yards away from pay dirt.
Yeah, very big series of downs.
And somebody get the number of that truck, and I know what the number is.
I can tell you what
too.
number is. That's my guy, Jalen Thomas right there. Man, I love this kid watching him play.
That play got blown up.
Yes, it did.
Watch this, fans.
You see they pull 74, and he just kind of follows in where he came from and shoots through, and gosh almighty.
We used to tell him get on the hip pocket when somebody
That's
pulls.
absolutely correct.
Dominic Reed back in the ball game from Centennial. Here's the play, sprinting to his left. Teets, the left-hander, throws, and it's out of bounds.
Well, now, Joe, we're at the 30, so you're looking at a 47-yard field goal. Now, just as it was earlier with the West, what wind we have, excuse me, is with the East here at Forterra Stadium. And you want to try to get you may not get 14, but if you can get the ball, if you can get half of it and make it like a 40-yard field goal, that's going to make Wyatt Joyce feel a little bit better. But I saw him in pregame going this direction. He has the range.
What little wind that we've got, he's got it. Looks like the middle linebacker's coming. He jumped up in there, now he'll back off. And I think the East wants to talk it over, make sure they've got the right play. We're going to keep it here, Terry.
Yeah, Thomas Osteen is the East head coach. Wide receivers coach is Drew Akins from Walker Valley. The cornerback coach, Devin Arnold from Antioch. Defensive line coach, Adam Kane from Upperman. Linebacker coach, Steven Jackson from Gordonsville. The offensive line coach, Charles Rathbone from Page. The running back and tight ends coach is Jared Olive, son of John Olive from Tullahoma. And the safety, the safeties coach is Chris White from Moore County. So, Joe, 3rd down, 14. West was showing blitz, middle blitz, mind you.
Absolutely.
If you can break the first line, you got a shot for a big play. But if nothing else, like I said, if you could get 7 to 10 yards, that's going to make you feel a whole lot better about a field goal attempt from White Joyce.
I see Javier Gaspar, who also plays defensive tackle from Smith County. He's out there on the offensive line right now. West on defense, wearing the blue, 3:44 to go, dropping back his teats. He cranks the javelin up, throws it, got a receiver, and throwing him out of bounds. But that's a completion to Kamari Turner.
That's Kamari Turner again from Giles County. You see here on the replay, he's the slot guy, and he just gets in the soft spot of this zone underneath as they ran number 16, Michael on a post route to take the defensive backs deeper, and then brought Turner underneath him. Very well designed play and very good execution. Now they're really in business. 3:23 left at the 11-yard line.
And they can get a first down, they being the East. Silas Teets in there at quarterback. They give. The running back spins, gets across the 10, down to the 9 if they give him that forward progress.
There's Musgrove on the carry.
Musgrove strong back. He is from Gordonsville.
Yeah, he's going to be no gain. Jalen Thomas again in the backfield. Also number 30, linebacker Kylan Dickey from Germantown made Musgrove change his path very quickly.
2nd and 8, 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Got a tight end with this formation. Send a man in motion. It will not be the jet sweep because he's going too fast to get by. They try the screen. They get it. And it's thrown to the athlete, and he breaks a tackle.
Fumble.
The football's loose. Now, they say he stepped out of bounds. Picking it up was C.J. Cobbins from Springfield, coached by Dustin Wilson. And, well, let's watch the replay.
Yeah, they tried to throw the tight end screen over here to Deuce Hewitt, and they had it set up. Hewitt catches it, breaks the first tackle, but then number 18, Kobe Smith, defensive end from Red Bank, played for Ted Gatewood down in Hamilton County, is the one who forced the fumble. And then, as you said, Joe, C.J. Cobbins from Springfield picked it up and started up the sidelines but stepped out of bounds at about the 13-yard line.
He tried not to. I'm going to tell you
He
what,
did.
18, oh, he did, but 18 got his hands on the pass to tip it to slow the play up.
There you go. So that was Kobe Smith's play all around. So now Smith comes back in at quarterback.
Carter Smith with the cannon arm. 1 man in the backfield with him, 2 receivers to each side, dropping straight back, needs time, throws over the middle. Does he have him? Oh, and Cobb wanted it badly. Maybe, and he may have gotten hurt going down trying to get that low pass.
Yeah, let's see if we can see it on the replay here. Tried to hit Cobb. Cobb's on the post route and just kind of landed awkwardly on his
He hit hard.
wrist.
And even though the turf is nice and it's got more cushion than the old days, there's still some concrete
it
under
still
there.
doesn't feel good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 2nd and 10, the ball on the 13. Boy, this has been a slobber knocker, white knuckler, whatever you want to call it like that. John Madden would have enjoyed this game.
Oh, absolutely he would have.
Tennessee coaches here, or the Football Association supports TACA, which is the Tennessee Athletic Coaches Association. Now, you've coached TACA All-Star Game basketball
I have.
game.
I have.
Yeah. Here's a quick one out, and number 12, he comes in with the good hands. Dwayne Mosley from Southwind.
Carter Smith from Hardin County's pass complete.
Terry, the only thing we don't know, do we play
We're
overtime?
playing overtime, and we may find out in about 1 minute and 57 seconds. The West, doesn't. Well, it's third down, so
yeah.
I
3rd and
understand
4.
why they're not necessarily in a hurry.
Possession down at the 146 and counting mark.
Well, this West team wants if they don't make a first down, they don't want to give the East very much time.
No, they don't. Smith back. He's going to run with it. He just wants that first down right now. He spins.
He got it.
He got it with a little change too. Thought the East reacted quickly, but not quickly enough to stop that.
Well, when you're looking You're looking at a 6'3" and 210-pound quarterback. He knows how to run a little bit.
Ian Carruthers in there from Blackman as they make substitutions on the East squad. Flush him out, but hit the receiver over the middle, and it'll be another first down as number 14 catches the ball, Zayden Moore from Innsworth. Terry, now it's hurry up time. You got to move quick.
Right, you got your first down. Now let's see what we got. We're going to have a timeout by the East.
By the East. Let's keep it here and talk about this situation. 1:02. Your timeouts, I know the West has used at least one. They've got to get it down to within field goal range is what they want to do.
I think the West has used 2 timeouts.
Okay.
I think. Don't hold me to it. We don't have anything on the board showing us one way or the other, but I believe they've used 2. Now you start talking about Grant Chadwick with a very, very strong leg. If let's just throw a number out there that his range is from 50. Okay, so you've got to get the ball to the 33-yard line.
Yeah. And
so you're looking at another 23 yards.
And an excellent point of yours, the goalposts are more narrow than a high school goalpost.
Looking at the goalposts and the streamers, they are pretty much limp, hanging straight down. And so you've got a minute and 2, so you've got 62 seconds to get 33 to 35 to 38 yards.
Evan Potcher came in on the defensive line for the East. Here's a out to the sideline, actually. Kind of posted up over there at the 50 and will gain some yardage after that. Yards after catch important also.
Gets them a first down.
Absolutely a first down. 56 seconds left in this contest. Ball at the 44 of the East.
Spiked it.
And they spiked it because you wind the clock under the rules we're playing with.
Right. So now you're looking at 12 yards to make it a 50-yard field goal. And then anything after that is so you're looking 12 yards, 55 seconds. When I was calling an offense, I always felt like if I had 1 second for every yard that I had to get, I was in good shape. When you get in trouble is when you get behind the clock, so to speak.
Absolutely. Fresh rusher Clayton Harris from Upperman is in for the East. Same formation, 2 wideouts. They force Smith. He steps up, throws, found an open receiver. They dance and trying to get free, and let's see if he got out of bounds and stopped that clock. And you know who that was.
Absolutely, that's Cobbs.
The Washington State commitment, Isaiah Cobbs from Munford.
You see here, he kind of just a little double move. They're in zone defense. They go with the deep route. Makes a great move right there. And then gets the ball down to about the 10-yard line. So the West is in great position now.
And this will be first and goal. There's no way I don't
That's
think
correct.
We can get a first down. And let's see, is that Glenn Seabrooks from Davidson Academy in there at the H-back?
No, that's
is that 98 instead of 96?
Adam Harris from Hardin County.
Adam Harris from Hardin County. And he has run that before. Running play. Now, there's nothing wrong with that except you got to watch your time. At 34 seconds.
Well, they've got a timeout.
And they can still kick the field goal and win this game.
You can still kick the field goal. And if they do anything other than run this clock, run another running play, I'm going to say this to the left. Watch this one.
Yeah, and they got Mosley over here.
He's going to get in.
And we'll see a replay on that one. And lots of congratulations with 13 seconds.
B.J.
Blake with 13 seconds. Wow.
Outside zone, good job. Good job. And you can do that in college. You can't hurdle like that in high school, but you can do that in college. And so
that's right.
The West takes a 13-7 lead with 13 seconds left.
And they have 13 points, but Grant Chadwick on for the attempt to make it 14. But remember, this game is not over until the Opera Lady sings. The kick is up. The kick is good. It is 14-7. The West has taken the lead. The East has 13 seconds to tie this game up. Let's take a 30-second timeout.
The Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports, including Union University, USJ, TCA, Jackson Christian, and Peabody. Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
We are back. The West will kick off. I don't think they'll kick to Walcott, or they'll try to keep him from getting it. We'll have awards after the contest, and I know they have a stellar committee to pick these awards.
Oh, absolutely.
Chadwick advances on the football, puts his foot into it. Yes, they're going to keep it away from Walcott. It hits. One of the up men picks it up. He's at the 30, running towards the sideline, tackled. And now he officially goes down. Thought he was going down. 35-yard line, but that only leaves 6 seconds. Hail Mary, flea flicker.
Well,
what kind of play you run?
The Fumble-Rooski.
Fumble-Rooski is one.
The lateral, I guess that's what I call it.
Did you see when Auburn hid the runner behind their offensive line this year for a play?
Not,
I saw that play. But you only had they've worked these kids hard. They've had fun with them. They've taken them place. They've fed them good food. They've only been here since Tuesday.
Right.
So you got to keep it. And now individual ability comes into it. 4 men will rush. Here's the quarterback. Teets flushed out of there. And he is going to run out of bounds. But did he get out of bounds before the game is over?
No, he did not.
And the clock says,
Well,
let's see. Now the official's waving his hand. That signals there might be a couple of tenths of a second or a whole second.
Well, that's part of your responsibility. Oh, we have a defensive penalty. Okay, so we have a defensive penalty.
Well, the game can't end on a defensive penalty.
That's correct. So the clock did expire before he went out of bounds, but we will have one untimed down because, as you said, you cannot end the game on a defensive penalty.
So one more. Do you crank the javelin? I know that Teets wanted to then, but he had to run. Silas Teets will be the trigger man on this one.
They are
and he's playing for his coach at Marshall County.
He is. So I would imagine that these guys have worked on this before.
Well, let's see. He's also got one of his receivers here, doesn't he? And Jaden Randolph. Does he go with one of the other young men? Do you try to get the ball and swing it to Walcott or something?
Here's the thing. You can't throw it. I mean, he's 60 yards.
Yeah.
I know he's got a pretty strong arm. I watched him throwing in ones. I don't know that he can throw it, 65, almost 70 yards. But, sometimes if you just throw it short and let your guy – he's in the open field, I might just throw it to Walcott right out here just past the line and just – see what he can do.
There'll be a 4-man rush, and everybody else is at least 10 yards off the football, or now one has come up a little closer. But they're back as far as 30 yards. They throw it underneath.
There comes the
They're going to run the lateral play, and the football's loose on the ground, but the East picks it up, and that's Walcott. He's going to now he may have thrown it forward.
Yeah, there's your ball game.
And they run him out of bounds. The ball game is over. But the East did make it exciting at the end.
Absolutely.
I love it. The West is jubilant. The East didn't want to lose. And this is one of those games where it's a shame either team had to lose.
It really is. This was a very, very competitive game last year. The East, this breaks the East 3-game winning streak. They won last year 31-14. The year before that 31-3, and the year before that 20-7. So
it's tied up at 8 wins apiece.
I was going to say this also ties up the all-time for this game. I think they're going to do the awards, but they're going to 8 wins. apiece. So, I'm going to tell you my vote for, and I don't have a vote, but my vote for West Offensive Player of the Game is B.J. Blake.
He probably, if nothing else, on one carry deserves it, even though there were some other great play. And he ran the football. What did he have? About 70, well, more than that.
He's going to be more than that. We're waiting on the final stats. But, I think he's going to be your West offensive player. And my West defensive player is my guy, number 75, Jalen Thomas from White Station High School.
I'm not going to argue anything. Thomas looked like a runaway truck
I tell you
or
what,
a jailbreak defense.
He looked like a man among boys out there tonight.
And when I say that, that's an affectionate term in football for people that don't know it. Your defense gets in there that way. That means they're there on top of you quick.
Right. You know, another person that stands out on defense, two others actually, number 38, Nigel Maynard, the Pittsburgh commit, I thought had a very nice game tonight, and also Tayshawn Jefferson.
Now, let me ask Paul, can we pick up the sound from out there? We're going to try to pick the sound up, Terry.
The John Olive Offensive Player of the Game from the West All-Stars is number 20, Damon Cisa from Houston High School. The Steve Brewer Defensive Player of the Game from East All-Stars is number 96, Jamarion Ferrier from South Pittsburgh High School. And the Steve Brewer Offensive Player of the Game from the East All-Stars is number 5, Tyson Walcott from Friendship Christian Academy High School. Congratulations to all our participants in today's game. Thanks again to Visit Clarksville and all of our local businesses for making today's game possible. The Tennessee Athletic Coaches Association thanks you for your support of high school sports.
Well, Joe?
I'm going to let you read them out in case people couldn't hear.
For the victorious West team, the offensive player of the game was number 20, Damon Cisa from Houston, running back from Houston High School. And the defensive player of the game with 2 interceptions, number 33, Tayshawn Jefferson from Germantown High School. And for both those awards are named after John Olive, legendary coach at Tullahoma we talked about earlier.
Yeah.
And for the East Side, the offensive player of the game, these were named after Steve Brewer, great board of directors member from down in Hamilton County. Tyson Walcott was the offensive player of the game for the East, and then the defensive player from South Pittsburgh was none other than Jamarion Ferrier, from, as we said, from South Pitt. And those are your award winners for this evening.
Terry, a great game, a white knuckler, slobber knocker at sometimes. Everybody gave outstanding efforts. TACA is to be commended for doing this for the young men along with the people that support TACA. The Coaches Association, which works with TACA very close, Bill Marabit, Russell Mays, Russ Plummer, our man Murphy Fair, the guru of football. But hats off to everybody that participated in this game.
Yeah, this was a very, very, very competitive game, and it was just a lot of fun to watch and a lot of fun to call. And enjoyed working with you, Joe. Don't get to do it often enough.
Yeah, we don't. Dan Hughes, a good friend of ours. Dan there were things that kept Dan from doing this. I'm glad to fill in and always working with the great Terry Clement, who, folks, if you ever get to see Terry officiate, you'll know why I appreciate his officiating quite a bit. And I will articulately let people know if you don't officiate well. I've only had 4 technicals, but I still will communicate with you. Paul Schultze, what a great job he and his crew do. And we also had a crew at Union University tonight.
We did.
So a great thing, and we'll tell you that this is a copyright broadcast of Worthy Road Studios and the Ball Game Blitz. This game will be archived. You can watch it on YouTube of Worthy Road Studios, and we hope a lot of you will take advantage of that. Please sign up for Worthy Road Studios YouTube page, and you can get everything from boxing to football to track, baseball, etc. Now, with that, we need to remind you about this again being a copyright broadcast, and any rebroadcast, retransmission, or further use of this contest without the expressed, and note the word expressed, written consent of Worthy Road Studios is prohibited. This was directed by Paul Schulze, who is also our executive director. The cameras, the great Billy Boland, the great Andrew Burris, replay by Paul Schulze, and my good friend and the best color man and could easily be a play-by-play man, Terry Clement, and Coach Joe Holloway. We humbly thank all of you for watching this and remind you that you can find the best in sports on Worthy Road Studios. Thanks for your time this time. Till next time, good night all.
The Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios. With over 750,000 views in 2022, we are where you need to advertise. Please subscribe to our Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel and join the other 4,000 subscribers watching local sports, including Union University, USJ, TCA, Jackson Christian, and Peabody. Our multi-camera broadcasts include slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. Ball Game Blitz Sports Network by Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.